All right. So, last time on Dungeons and Dragons, where did we start the game? I'll move things over back to where we were.
We started at the door.
Oh yeah.
And we spent a long time at a
It
door.
wasn't that long ago, but it feels like an eternity ago.
Last session was our campaign's door session. Every campaign's got to have one.
Yep. Every campaign does need.
According to Gary, every time we've approached the door, we would just leave.
Well,
Right.
when you couldn't get past something, right? It would be like, okay, well, we don't need to worry about not being able to get past this thing because we have 15 other places to go. And rather than stand here and get stuck at this door, well, we'll just pick one of the other 15 routes that we have. This is one of the only times you're like, you know what? We're getting through this fucking door.
And we did.
You did. So, we're starting at the door. What's up with the door?
It's
not
not
a
neon.
It's a future door.
It was trapped for those who tried to open it.
All accurate things?
It opens like the doors on Star Destroyers. Or something.
Maybe?
Similar.
Like the way the hexagon thing opens, it didn't open like a normal door.
Yeah. The panels all break up and slide out. But how'd you guys get through the door? Because let's see if we can just get a real quick. And this is what we did to actually bypass the door after discussing it and trying to fuck with the door for like an hour.
I talked to my ex and I was like, oh, sorry.
No, you go. You're right.
Well, I talked to my ex and I was like, hey, this door's pretty ugly, right? And then the ex was like, yeah, fucking hideous. I was like, you want to hit it? And the ex was like, yeah, let's go. So I hit it. The one and only time when Griffle punching through the wall is actually the right answer.
So we had some. Well, what happened directly before that? Why were you now talking to your axe, which has been previously pretty silent?
Oh, it woke up because it recognized. Oh, so one of many did a thing. Did you want to describe that?
Sure. Well, Philly tried to touch the door and it tried to polymorph him. It was unsuccessful. And then I allowed my orb to attack the door. And as it did, Philly got a sense that someone was trying to come into the dements. And he allowed it. And then we were in a black void. And we, instead of 4 discs, which were, I think, on the door, they were like the plates protecting the door or part of the ward.
Part of the ward of the different types of weavers.
Yes. They were now 6-legged spider creature things. Oh, yeah, and we had learned that there were like 4 weaver types, so battle, thought, hex, and spell.
Mm-hmm.
And they appeared to be fighting a child version of Iris who was clothed in the guise of Griffle's sword angel person.
Every single word you said sounded less confident than the one before, which is really impressive. Like,
thank you. That's what I was going for.
The way I remember it is something bad was going to happen to you as a result, and the maker of the Forge Master, the original Forge Master of the Forge Master's Malice, intervened to prevent that from happening, and the thing recognized its maker and kind of woke up.
Yeah. I think your weapon collaborating with Iris, who was already somewhat connected with your weapon, gave her the oomph she needed to attack the Weavers.
Hmm.
And then Griffle got to talk to her sword for a bit.
I did.
And
We're both art critics.
that's right. And you were able to aim the artistic ire of the sword at the wall or the door, and to melt a way through it. Well, there was a lot of other stuff that you guys tried and did and learned at the door. Is there anything else you guys feel is especially relevant before you stepped into the next spot?
I think the fact that there were 4 Weaver types, which we've already mentioned, was the biggie.
Oh yeah, Hercator was like there and being weird about everything.
Yep. So you step in through the door that has now been melted, and Hercator is there to chat because it is the vault. It is where he is. Everything is normal.
Gary, I have a question. And we probably don't actually know the answer, so it's okay. Is this a Hercator, or are all Hercators one being?
He said something about that, didn't he? Where I thought it was something about we may have met him, but he didn't meet us, so they're not the same.
Yeah, I remember that too. He was like, "You met one of me, but not me." And then I had that sick joke where I said, "I'm one of many." You guys remember that sick joke I made?
No, the
Right.
Joneses tell better jokes.
Jesus, Druck.
Oh my god. What could I
She's literally
do?
one of the Joneses.
Yup.
Heartbreaking.
This is twice now.
Coming for my
You had to
neck.
do it for the recording, though.
That's true.
So you guys have this conversation. To Hercator, he's the same as the others, but different somehow. But you've met, or some of you have met one of the Hercator, and he's able to kind of talk with you and explain some of the stuff that's going on. And you guys get kind of a I don't want to say like a refresher because that's not quite right, but you're coming to someone with sort of the same conversation that you've had before, but you guys came in with a lot more context than you did the last time you met Hercator. And so we're asking some sort of different angled questions.
Hmm.
So anything from the note takers about this conversation that they feel is important to bring up?
Yeah, I'm so glad you asked them specifically.
I
Well-
kind of want to wait until Filibuster
What?
says what he wants to say.
No, I was serious about that statement.
Oh, just that. I remember Filibuster complaining about the souls that had been stolen from the vault, and Hercator was like, "Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. This happens sometimes, and we would be happy to compensate you with clean soul fragments or whatever. But I know that you like yours to have some personality." Did you end up deciding if you were going to take cleansed souls, or did you say that you were just gonna handle it yourself?
I think we just dealt with it.
Okay.
Well, because didn't Hercator say, or that was for Winter. We said we'll deal with it, and he said I can give you the key to get to where you need to go to deal with it, and that's the key that takes us to the center of the infinite rings.
Yeah, so Hercador basically is like, you're kind of like, well, you've got a shitty vault system because people can just walk into vaults and destroy things. Like, isn't that a problem for you? And Hercador was like, well, we ensure the value of what is within the vaults, but there is a thing that we use for that, which is the soul value, so this currency, right? This is the part that we insure. So if your stuff gets damaged or taken or something happens to it, we will reimburse you. But all these sort of little special extra stuff that you do that is important to you is not important to the vaults. So if you have personal things that you want to do differently, you can. And but the other side of it was to say that while we're not going to go in and enforce this stuff other than to reimburse currencies for things, it is not a problem if a sort of a card carrying member of the vaults wants to use the vault system to go in and try to settle up. So who actually took things from the vault?
Well, okay. So we learned that the account that stole the souls was the cracks between things. I wrote down, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me now, which resonates with Griffle because of change. I guess that's the domain. We found out that it was generic name from the prison, who for some reason we thought was a changeling because their spell signature was similar to Hope of Haven.
Oh, I think I asked that question.
And I thought Hercator said something like it's kind of hard for those people to get caught.
Yeah, he said something that triggered me thinking of a changeling, and I asked.
Oh. Huh.
I actually initially thought it might have actually been Hope.
Mm.
I just didn't say that out loud.
So he says, yeah, this is a thing that's going on. We understand for you it is a concern. The bank is willing to do what we can to help our customers in good standing. And then you guys asked about some other accounts and stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think you guys kind of decided to skedaddle.
Well, one thing that might be relevant is that Philly asked about the lady in his domain whose husband was missing or got sent to a different domain, and found out that it had been sent to Queen Mab's domain.
But he was just like, that was a general inquiry. He was just like, balancing the books.
Yeah.
Well, and there's a thing there, right, where he said, I'm not going to take that one specifically. You could go ask. Like
Right.
the system is not set up to do a transfer of a non-clean soul. But you could go ask if you wanted to. And there was a little bit of extra stuff that you got in there that he kind of explained, because you were like, what, how do we know where these things are? How do you know where these things are? And he kind of explained a sorting system that exists.
Mm-hmm. Like, depending on where the person or how the person lived their life, what they were affiliated with might determines where they end up.
That is one of the options, yeah.
Or like if they had a specific deity or were a warlock.
Yeah, so they need to have a specific relationship with an individual, or like an individual destination. Or if the life that they lead aligns to a specific individual, they can be sent to that area as well. And so this was not the Winter Court did not have this soul because that individual had decided, yes, my soul goes to Winter, I'm making a deal with Winter. It was more of a he lived a life that meant that he was aligned with Winter values, and so that's where he ended up.
Do we know exactly what those are?
Espionage,
Predation,
being a little cringe and creepy.
murder, hot topic.
I'm sure we could ask. Hot topic.
They like gods or the gods.
Winter
Wait, does
does?
she?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Because, well, in the war, right, weren't they aligned with the gods? And summer was aligned with the primordials
In the Accords.
in the Accords, yeah.
Yeah. And the big thing for winter in the Accords is that they are somewhat unconcerned about mortal matters, about creatures without natures, not really a part of things. And you would know from reading the Accords and from reading you guys have the books of the Seelie and Unseelie Accords that that winter cares about like the predatory nature, animalistic desires, killer instincts. They believe that there's beauty and violence in the natural world and the natural order of things, and that there isn't a lot of like shelter or warmth or respite in winter. It is very much a place where there is a level of sort of might makes right, but inside of that there is the sort of oaths, and there's sort of the order of the world is that the strong are stronger and they are in power, and if you can sort of switch things to become in power, that means you kind of deserve it because you were stronger. So they had that sort of hard fey stratification of rules and laws and things.
This woman's husband might kind of suck.
But she liked him,
She liked him.
I assume. We'll find out.
Yep. Or she's conning you.
Maybe. I don't
Maybe.
think so.
He
Hope not.
finally escaped. He finally escaped his wife in the afterlife by being put in a different vault, and we're dragging him back to her.
Mm-hmm.
And if he wants to go back, he can, because that aligns with my values. Amen.
That's true. So then we teleported to Matsebu to free the Winter Lady and had a long rest.
No, and talk to Mab more first, right?
A little bit.
I think a little bit.
Mostly just we asked how she was going to settle up with the souls that got stolen from her, and she said, I'm going to deal with it.
Said, don't worry, I'm a bad bitch.
Yeah, she said, I got this. I don't think souls can travel freely between the vaults. I think because we had to like ask her to fill out a contract that would move it.
Oh, and then I
And then
insulted her.
she laughed. She laughed and said, I don't need your paperwork.
Well, no, I thought she said like, I am a contract, basically.
Yeah.
Or, like,
My word is contract.
that's what she said.
And then when there was this thing of like, she goes, cool, it's done. You're like, did you actually do that? And then she was just like, I am Mab. And then ended the conversation.
Asked and answered. By the way, you guys, did you know that this is session 99?
I did not know.
We're about to hit triple digis.
Woo-woo.
I mean, I really
That's
should
fun.
know these things, but
Yeah, you
That's
write it
fucking
every time.
crazy.
It is crazy. We're like Critical Role.
I think we're a lot better than Critical Role. No
I
offense,
agree.
Matt. I know you're watching.
Yeah,
Critical
right.
Role has been getting a lot of flack recently. From what I've
I don't know. I haven't watched it, so my problem is back when Critical Role was like something that was on my radar or something to watch. I'd watch it for like 15 minutes, and then I'd be like, "Man, I really want to run a game now," and I'd turn it off, and then I'd go run a game.
Classic Gary.
So
Which is not
Like Gary.
not helpful.
I think this is actually 100. So the last one I uploaded was 98 on February 8th. I haven't uploaded the March 1st, which is
Oh.
99.
How poetic for us to die
Hmm.
on episode 100.
So this is
Listen,
100.
Centennial episode, and then episode 101 is character generation.
I respectfully disagree because I have been meticulously labeling these for years, but I'll go back and look. I could be
And
wrong.
I have March 1st as 99 on my end as well.
Yeah, but you came to this campaign late.
If I was given the wrong
Ooh.
starting number,
Oh,
that's fine. But according to
I
the
came
videos,
1 week late to the campaign.
And you'll never be an OG member.
I mean,
rude.
I came in 6 months late, but you guys had only had like 3 sessions in those 6 months. So it wasn't
we-
like.
We did have to take a
Sorry.
long break for Gary breaking his jaw.
Everyone here has
Yeah.
provided their IP to this campaign, and that is important to me.
Original content, do not steal.
I retain my right.
you are right, though.
Okay.
The number of inside jokes we have is pretty astounding.
It just increases
99.
over time.
We have
The
99 inside
Just
jokes,
get denser.
one for each session.
So
All right, well, we don't-
100 inside jokes.
We don't have to handle this now, but I'm going to be mad if I'm wrong.
All right. So, is there anything else from last session? So you guys teleport to Matsevu, and the queen says, I will deal with the 121, but I don't know how to really handle these newer things. They're not that she doesn't think she can. It's more of they are unknowns.
Well, it was just our deal. Our deal is that we will handle Stent.
Yep, Stent and the crew, and she will handle the 121.
Not just Stent.
No. I mean,
Okay.
start there. It's a good start.
Just check.
So, that's where we begin. Just to double check and make sure I'm clear on things. Philly is only going to be filled inside of like Demences and like spirit worlds and stuff like that when you're in like not the mortal worlds and like the prime, but like when you're in
This is my
normal
degree.
body. Okay, just double checking. I thought that was correct, but
Is that
Really?
reasonable? I thought that made sense.
yeah, that makes sense to me. It's fine. I mostly just want to make sure we have the right like tokens and stuff on the boards, so that we
It
can
was
start
my
doing.
understanding that you were really keen to like re-roll fully.
No.
Okay.
I
I
think-
like my lasers. But I also
think
really
that was-
enjoyed one-shotting. That was dope.
I think it was initially on our discussion of potentially just changing over completely, but I'm
No, this
glad
was Paladin was my if my
Backup
character
character.
dies, that's what I would like to play.
Yeah. All right. So anything else before we jump into this? You guys teleport in. The queen lands on top of the huge block of black ice, and then juts her hands into the ice and begins to free Lady Winter.
Oh, I have one tiny thing.
Do you have a token you can drop there? Just so what the heck is that?
Man, I don't know if you guys can hear this in the background, but
You have to roll for that?
I do.
there's like an insane storm.
Oh,
The thunder
no.
is just really crazy.
Hope your internet holds out.
So now the black lines of elemental energy that you all have come to know and love in me have taken on a deep red hue.
Oh. Interesting.
And might just make a token of this real quick, if I can, because I don't like how it's all stretched and weird looking. But she is in the middle. Is there a different picture Yeah, let's see if I can, because I think Aliana might work a little bit better, but maybe not. It'll be weirdly stretched. Yeah. Well, let's do that. Just for now. And yeah, anything else before we get popping in?
No.
Sound like a no. Roll for initiative.
Do you guys want me to use stall tactics on this fight?
Can you wait and see after?
I
The
roll
don't think that's
initiative.
allowed.
Okay. I don't know.
Well, then
Oh.
probably, right? I mean, it just.
It's just
Takes
when they
off
get
their-
clumped together, it's really hard.
Oh, sure.
Hence why I don't want to look at the initiative until we decide on if I should hit the button.
The trigger is a free action, and the power is a free action, and the trigger is you roll initiative. So by game rules, that means you get to see what the rolls are first, and then do the thing.
Okay.
Now, that being said, because I think you guys have some idea of some shit that's going to happen here, it only affects the people that you can currently see, or they can see you. One or the other. I can't remember which it is. Enemy you can see.
Yeah, but the ones we can see are the ones we have to deal with.
Uh-huh.
Well, like, yes, right now, but in the future.
Mab will take care of everything else. I have faith. She would
Right.
never let a summer night die.
I think.
Oh,
Oh no.
So
I
I've just looked back through our 100 sessions, and I had 2 97s. So I am dumb, and I apologize.
Oh
This
no!
is 100.
I mean,
One of many. You failed us.
I
oh
did.
no, you're wrong. It's a cool anniversary episode. I'm so sad.
It's just funny because I'm like, okay, did we fuck up right at the beginning? No, I fucked up like 2 sessions ago. Okay,
Numbers
great.
too big. Must restart.
Yeah.
So yeah, the decision here is if you want to reduce their initiative, do the thing. If not,
They're
I mean,
going
wait,
first.
can you sort us? Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
I think we
I
don't
will
want-
just say we don't want Stint going first.
But if we do this, they'll all go at once. It'll be all us and then all them. Right now, it's a little split up.
Well,
Wait, are we missing? Oh, of course we're missing.
But
Wait.
like we
What?
Oh, we
have
are all
stuff we
grouped
can
together.
hit.
No, so it's them, Philly, them, us, and then several of them.
Oh, it wasn't fully sorted. Sorry.
well, but 4 of them go together right now because Stent will be at the top of the order.
Yeah.
And
It's
do we
pretty
want-
grouped as is. I
Yeah.
think it makes more sense for us to give ourselves that advantage.
I'm good with
I
whatever.
agree.
Just yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Like there's only 2 people who are out of order of like the 2 groups going in clumps
Together.
anyway.
Yes.
All right, I hit the button, and yeah. So, range sight each enemy I can see.
so Paraphos has an initiative.
1.
That's kind of great, actually. Like, did she just roll horribly as well? Yeah, she rolled a 2. Okay.
Rough.
All right. So you guys pop in. I'm gonna take away this thing. So you're standing on this rippling surface of ice that is over top of this sort of thick gelatinous substance that kind of looks like ice or like antifreeze almost. And you can tell that the room is ancient. The room has a lot of just very old vibes. Like this used to be part of a much bigger facility of some kind. But the architecture looks strange. It looks disconnected from a lot of the other stuff that you've seen. in like the normal mortal world, or even like installations that you've been in when there is like Forerunner tech and stuff. This thing has that like the same sort of ancient look that the temple that you guys went to, the Temple of the Sun, that had that sort of vibe to it, and it has been sealed away for a very, very long time. You can tell that when you pop in, the group over here, so Aperaphos, Saperaphos, Karina, and Avon are all sort of like looking away, looking up to where you can see the steps leading in, and there's at the top of the steps there's a teleportation circle, and you can see down at the bottom of the map there are steps leading down underneath a sheet of ice that goes further down. But you can tell that they were all expecting company, but they were also expecting company to come from the north. And so while the four of them are sort of arrayed here, waiting for something to come from the teleportation circle to the north, Stent is standing up on a little like raised platform. So these steps that are over here on the side, it's somewhat hard to see, but they're actually super steep, and some of them go deeper into the water. So like each of these steps up is like several feet. So it's like 3 foot per step. There's these really tall, narrow stone steps. And Stent is standing on a little, I guess he'd be technically like back here. I just don't want to put him in the half square. But he's standing on the edge of this, where he's reaching out and has his hands extended out and is focusing on the giant block of black ice. And then you guys pop in, say, stop, wait a minute, and then everybody can do the thing.
Before we do we want to take advantage of like swapping anybody's initiatives?
I mean, I think because we all go in a clump, can't we kind of swap if we want to anyway?
Does anyone have any like radiant things that they want to go after me to be able to take advantage of? Because I'm blowing them up.
Probably. So you probably should go first.
The DM will say it will very likely be relevant if you want to switch turns, even though you all go together. So if you want to have Griffle swap with Philly to go first, that's fine. Just I do want you guys to swap your initiative numbers so that I can keep track of stuff. Philly, are you all right with that?
Who has radiant stuff that they want to use afterwards?
Me.
I do.
Okay.
I think
So
the
then,
answer is
yeah,
not
like
Brock.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So but like to get Morin to get the benefit, I would have to swap with Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could swap.
Are
with
you
you.
okay with going last?
I
In
could
the
also
clump,
swap.
I mean.
I could also swap with Griffle.
Yeah, but
Oh
then
yes,
Philly doesn't get
true.
the
Yeah.
benefit.
You should swap with Griffle because I'm not attacking.
Sure.
Technically.
I will.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So
I,
me and Morin, sorry.
I will swap to 27.
Cool. And what were you? 30.
30.14.
30.14.
And Drock, are you happy where you're standing, I assume?
Which one of these guys actually hits hardest? I don't recall the one shots that involve them.
I think Avon and Sap, maybe.
I feel like the stuff that we found out last time is all the players fear the characters they played previously.
Well, Avon is a Hexblade Warlock, I believe, right? She dashes around and she hits stuff with swords.
Yeah.
Stent, I think, is a cleric. Is that right?
Who should I try and take the attention of, I guess is my question.
I don't know. Philly, you played Karina, right?
Yeah.
What was she?
She's like she's a rogue. but she's not a striker. She's a defender. Defender rogue.
Was Sap either Sap or App? One of them was a rune priest.
Yes,
like
that
buffs.
was Separaphos. That was the one I played.
Okay.
And do we
Good
know...
amount of healing, but big buff bot. Like lots of fairly impactful buffs, if I'm honest.
Okay, and do we know what Karina's area thing is? What is the word I'm looking for?
I believe it just protects her. It's like a +2 to AC, and right, Gary?
Mm.
Okay.
Wouldn't I know?
Just our characters would remember this perfectly, Gary.
I'm not telling no shit. No. The green thing is Karina's defender aura.
Right.
I'll stay where I am. I'll still use blurring speed because it'll give me concealment, but I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Philly, you're up first. You said you're not attacking. You are instead.
Speaking as a free action,
It is.
I mean, I'm not attacking in the sense that there will be damage. I will look
Just
at your green
emotional
action.
damage.
Reaction and say doom.
So because so when we had the vision, did we each play the role of the character that we played in the vision that we saw? How did that go down? When that happened?
Kinda. The original thing for the vision, you would not have been playing different individuals. So I switched it up so you guys could play it for the one shot. But the idea of the vision is that the character you were actually playing wasn't one of the characters that was in the one shot, because there's a character that stayed on the ship, and was watching everything that was happening. Was basically the eyes and ears, right? The organizer of things. And then she gets killed at the end of the thing, where she sees the team die, is like, oh crap, we need to get out of here, and then the shadow steps through the monitor and kills her.
Okay.
So that the idea is that you would have seen in the vision, not from Karina's perspective, you would have seen from the perspective of the person who stayed on Stent's ship and was helping like manage the team.
Okay. So we don't have a special connection to any particular person.
Correct. We just played it as the one shot because I thought it would be fun.
Yeah, it was fun and terrible.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I will speak to Stent just because I recognize him as the leader, I guess.
Do you want to be where you're standing? Because if you try to speak to Stent from where you are currently, like if your plan was to talk to Stent, you probably don't want to start where you're starting.
Oh, does that block vision?
Yeah,
I think I asked that last time.
The big block in the middle, you can see the queen up on top of it, but it's like 15 feet tall.
Can you draw a block that indicates that then? Sorry. I can see the block, but like a mechanical block.
So the whole thing is 15 feet tall? Is there like sloped edges?
It's like sloped edges. But like
do I have
the
cover?
center part of the platform is like 15 feet up.
But like, do I have cover from Karina right now, for example?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Karina would not be able to see you.
Like, I mean, I'll do it.
So it's pretty tall then, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
That?
I mean, yeah.
Is that acceptable? I mean, it's not really on the grid necessarily.
Sure. I don't know. For me, it's like it is already indicated on the map, so I don't know how that changes things.
I need to know, like, so I'm gonna do fourfold Invocation of Doom, so I need to see everything.
So you don't have line of effect to.
Okay, Can I start
so
You
here?
people.
yeah,
And then I
Back
can
here.
see everyone.
correct. Which is the point I was making is you probably don't want to be standing over there.
Okay. Now I will speak to Stint. And I'll just can I just say, like, Stint, don't you recognize me?
You can say that, and you see the bladeling kind of looks down at you, and you can just see like a weird, like disconnected expression, right? It doesn't look like a frown or a smile or rage or anything. It's like the face is contorting into something like the thing that is controlling the face to make an expression doesn't really know how the face functions.
Okay. So there is no piece of him, I suppose. Oh, there could be. I don't know. Okay.
And just as a reminder, real quick, when someone asks, like, "Oh, we don't feel a connection here," like to the individuals, as a reminder, back when you guys saw them, when you were in
Silver Shore.
Tantarus, one of the indications that something was wrong is that you met them and you didn't feel any connection. You didn't feel that prophetic connection that you got with people that you'd seen visions of before. Do you guys remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I don't know why my microphone is muting. I said yes.
Cool.
Okay. Let's do fourfold Invocation of Doom. It's been a while.
Let us get the party started.
36 versus Will on Avon.
Oh. Right. I have buttons that tell me things. Click all these buttons and get everybody's defenses. All right. So these are all versus Will. So Avon is a hit. Apeirophos is a hit. Karina. Oh, hang on. So 36, 29, 30, 37, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4,
That's
5.
the one person I want to hit.
So I think that's a hit on everybody except for Stent.
That's okay. He's not going to get a second turn. So, and then I'll action point.
Everyone is dazed.
And then with my action point, I will point at Stint and doom him. Give him doom. Prophecy of doom.
Doom, 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 doom.
My gift to Morin. Oh wait, that's a scary.
Don't you wish you could Prophecy of Doom as one version of Philly and fill it in the prophecy?
My dream. A man can dream.
Right.
And then I'm just gonna
So-
go back to the other square that I was in.
And run away. All right. People are dazed. Morin.
Cool.
It should be Griffle. You didn't
It's
resort.
beautiful.
Not research. You're correct. Doo-doo. There we go. Griefield.
So I'm going to move up here. That should mean I hit everybody. And
Does indeed.
Okay, I've done that. I should have CA on. Did fourfold hit everybody? Are they all dazed?
They are all
It
dazed.
dazes them on a miss too, so yes.
Oh, cool. Okay, so CA on everybody then?
Yep. Also, reminder, Philly, to click your action point button to do the stuff. But yes, CA on everybody.
Wait, that's a good
Nice.
point. Who do I want to? I'll give Curse Eye Tattoo to Karina.
To Karina.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if this is actually going to be that helpful, but I think I want to do this as well. Can I do both? Sorry, I was trying to plan this out, but I didn't have enough time.
It's all good.
Better than me. I have no plan.
Oh no, get thinking.
Yeah, thinking. Right. I always forget this is a blast, not a burst. It's a blast 5.
Which one is this?
Moment of glory.
Oh yes, Moment of Glory is a blast.
So if I just hang on, rewind for a second. Oh, I can't hit everybody.
Yeah, it's going to be nearly impossible to hit even a good chunk of the party because the giant block of ice in the middle of the room.
Right. Okay. Maybe we won't do that. I will let that one go. Okay. Yeah. So in that case, also just in case it becomes important, I haven't rolled my dice today. Am I good to roll my dice?
Sure. Anyone else wants to roll their dice?
There's a 19.
Oh
I
yeah,
rolled
that's a
my
great
dice
idea.
Because we
on
can't
them last
we
time.
can't do it on the ship, right? So we need to like.
Yep.
Okay, and then we do a pure glow. Counter glow.
You wouldn't have done it on the ship, but you would have done it in the fantastic recuperation from the Queen of Fairy bending time around you.
Mm-hmm.
So like the only one of those I'm gonna want to use probably is the 19. So
That is a lot of low rolls.
yes.
What is it? These are against will, yeah?
Yeah.
None of those attacks hit.
Oh.
Actually, it's not true. The 37 hits.
I was about to say.
You hit Stent and miss everybody else.
Okay.
Assuming that you do not have like a reroll or somebody does not let you reroll a big encounter power that you just missed almost everybody on.
Does it reroll all the attacks? I never.
Maybe I think it is what it says it is. I don't remember. We have buttons, so that I don't have to remember these things a month later.
1 second.
3, an 8, a 2, and an 8. Oh, that's so rough.
But what if Morin misses? That would be bad.
Well, Mara, so
This is the button.
Are
I
these
think
aberrant
that's
creatures?
I think that's a good button. Yes.
They are aberrant creatures.
Oh, well, it's definitely worth. Rip it again.
yay! Thank you. Okay, come on this time, dice. You know what to do. Don't let me down. Hey, that's better.
That's
Yeah,
a bit
that's-
better.
That's
Oh,
actually
hold
three crits.
No, those are 17s.
17s, yeah. Sadly.
Oh, frick. I don't know how to read.
So can you number 3 and 4, I would like to use my 19 on one of those two. Can you tell me who they're hitting so I can choose who I would like to make suffer?
It doesn't work that way.
It does not work that. You have to do it beforehand.
Oh, but-
You're like, I'm going to make this
Oh, you
attack.
do?
Yeah, and this dude is going to be a 19.
Okay.
Not
cool.
as good as it sounds.
Okay, that's fine. I'll use it later. It's all good.
All right, so the crit does 50 points of damage. Ow.
+1 if they're a dead.
They're not undead. The
I'll put
hit-
the zone down. Hang
9,
on. Rectangle. 1, 2,
26. I don't think
5.
hits
So it
them.
should be
22
roughly
does not hit them.
down here. Oop,
And the 36 is 21. Does hit.
is that right? Did I get the number right?
Looks correct.
No. 1, 2, 3,
5,
4.
5, 5. Yep.
Oh.
That's correct.
Oh yeah.
I think it's just confusing because of
Look at me
the
go.
aura on Karina looks like it's extending further or something, or like the proportions of the room.
There's so many colors.
No, I think your
Well, I
bottom
can't see
one
the
needs
grid
to go
line,
down
so.
one more.
Doesn't look like. Oh, well, yeah, it's kind of on the line, I guess.
Like that.
Because
Oh,
it's 5
no,
by 5. So
It's
How do
It's
One
I?
taller. Make it one
it's not 5 by
taller.
5 by 5. It's so
It's
the
9
box
by
itself
9.
is an 11 by 11.
11 by 11. That's what I meant.
The radius is 5. Yes.
But it's a
Can
box.
I have an assist because I can't actually see the grid lines.
Circles don't
Yeah.
exist in this universe.
So if you
Squares are
if you
circles.
hold down shift when you do a box, it'll auto 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll auto snap to the grid.
Oh no, I just duplicated it. Sorry.
Okay. Can I make the grid lines black? Is that an option? I don't know if they are currently black. Let
Are
me
the grid
see.
lines? They're not a feature of the map, are they?
They are, but I don't know if changing the. Let's see. That got
That's
That
also
that
bad.
made it worse. No, that was terrible.
Can you make them thicker?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm
Oh,
confused.
don't worry about it. Like, guys, don't worry about it. It like
Oh,
I
it's
can
hard for
still
us to
like
see, too.
because we've got snap to grid on. It won't matter so much.
Oh, that's way better.
So
That's
I
a little
increased the
better.
opacity, so I think that makes it a little clearer.
Oh,
Yeah.
that does make it way easier. Yeah.
Like when you get off of the water, it gets confusing, but other than that, it should be better.
It's
Yeah,
definitely
the
better.
grid in this map is just really confusing with the tiling that's up
If
here.
you make it white again because they're thicker, it should be easier to see them regardless.
Yeah. I want to
Because
see
then
if
it'll be
there's
less confusing when we get on the tiles.
let's try this.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm gonna do one shot at making it like a off color and see if
How about lime green?
Electric yellow.
the lime green would be painful to my eyeballs. So I'm trying to see if there is a neutral color that would work out.
Blood
and I'm
red
gonna
to hide
try-
all the blood we spill.
I'll do red just to see what it looks like. That's not the worst.
No.
Kind of hurts my eyes. Clear where everything is.
Terrible.
I hate that.
Just leave
I
it white. It's fine.
Okay.
It is fine. Can I ask 2 questions unrelated
Sure.
to the grid lines? So we're standing in the water.
On
Is
the
there
water.
any on the water? Not in the water?
No. There is
like
this sort of, it's not actually water that you're standing on. So there is this like gelatinous stuff. And then there's a thin sheet of ice on top of it, which is what you're standing on.
Oh, okay, sorry, I missed that. All right, and
Okay.
then second question. So I know if I do my projected consciousness, I can cast spells from it.
Mm-hmm.
Would enemies next to my projected consciousness be considered adjacent to me?
I don't think so.
Okay. Good to know.
But before we get to that, careful, big blast
Yes.
of holy energy goes out. Hits
Yes.
all of them. Is there anything else that you wanted to do for your turn?
Yes, absolutely. I would like 2 attacks on the run. And I'm going to put both of them into Avon. And I'm going to make sure that at least one of them hits with a nice little 19 since I wasn't doing that before.
Could you hit your action point button?
I don't have an action point button. My action point effect is I just crit on 18s.
Right. So you'll crit one of those attacks.
Guaranteeing one of them is a crit. Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty sure that was the case.
So
just double
whichever.
checking.
Pardon?
I was pretty sure that was the case. I was just double checking.
Yeah. Okay. So
we'll just
attacks on the
ignore the
run.
first. Yeah, ignore the first attack roll, and that'll be a 19.
Cool.
So that's a double hit. So the crit for 79.
That
Jeez.
does have the
Vulnerability in
It
it.
has the so it doesn't have. Oh yes, it does have the vulnerability baked in. Yes, there's a
Okay.
16 in there.
That's incorrect. That's not how math works. Let's add those numbers instead of subtracting them. Wonderful.
And then I still have a minor action from which I can make when I use a daily power, I can make a melee basic attack as a minor action.
Okay.
Which I will now do.
So you go whack whack. The crit bloodies, but before we, this is going to need to be resolved slightly differently.
Okay,
Sorry.
cool.
So you said you're going to make the first one crit. So the first hit of attack on the run crits, which your critical does something now. You get to do something else, like repeat an attack or flurry or something.
So when I crit, I make an offhand melee basic attack from 2-weapon opening.
Okay, and is that the righteous brand?
So I'll be making two. Yes, so I'll be making 2 MBAs basically. One is a minor action because I use the daily, and one because I crit.
Okay, so I need to see. Does 79 plus 79 plus 38? How much damage is that? All right, so
I'm gonna just put the other one out there.
No, I'm trying to make sure this gets resolved because it's likely going to change your turn. So your first attack of attacks on the run crits and then gives you the follow-up swing. So the crit bloodies her, and the second attack kills her.
Okay.
So that happens on the first swing of attacks on the run, which means you can continue attacks on the run somewhere else.
Oh, cool. Yes, let us do that. So hang on. It's my speed, so I think I can only get to Karina.
Karina, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll go here.
And so you're going to put the second attack of attacks on the run into Karina. So
Yep.
34 versus her AC, which I'm nearly positive connects. It does indeed. So that 34 AC from the second part of attacks on run hits for 52 points of damage, and then you get the righteous brand follow-up, right, as a minor action.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So give me the follow-up as a minor action.
Okay, so I don't get the because the 2-weapon opening is I have to make it against the same person I crit, right?
Yeah. So the I'm saying the righteous brand was the 2-weapon opening, and I use that damage for this. And so I need.
Oh, so I do another one for the. Oh, yep. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Cool.
The 28, on the other hand, does not connect.
No, that's fine. And Druck, you don't get anything. You are not close enough.
All right. Druck, it's your turn.
Yeah.
So you guys, before Avon can react, you blast her with radiant energy, and then walk over and just split her down the middle, and then continue on and strike into Karina.
I feel my turn's not going to be that epic.
Just really quickly, sorry. Should we be able to see like the missing health on their bars or their bars at all?
No, can you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you do you get the numbers on their bars as well?
No.
No, we don't get the numbers, but we do get a rough percentage based off of like how much is missing.
Okay.
It's like I can see that like
We see how long the bar
Karina's
is.
down about a quarter.
Cool. There we go. And I didn't actually subtract Avon's hit points because it was.
There was no point.
We still see it. Should we reload?
No, just doing the. And so this is the reason I didn't do it. So I was leaving it on so you could see what I was talking about. Where it's just like, yeah, she's dead.
Yeah.
You did 117 points of damage to her 109 hit points. All right, go ahead, Drac.
Right. So against Stent, I have combat advantage, right? So it's +2 attack.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's braining time and
So rude.
I know. Having to brain is hard. +2 bonus. Okay. Apparently not typing the right spot. All right, 46 to hit for 29 damage.
Yes, solid hit for 29.
Yep. And
He
he's
used
going
something
to
to be
take
dazed.
attack penalty of 5.
It's very unlikely that is going to matter, but I will put it on there.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of asking who does what, but it's fine. I'm here. I think so. Who does the physical attacks then, or melee attacks?
Avon did.
Awesome. Anyone else?
Karina. Actually, really, all 4 of these guys have respectable melee attacks. to be
Oh,
honest.
interesting. I can't see their names now. I can see Stents, but not the others.
Oh, did it just turn off the names?
Yeah, we still see the health bars.
Oh. Turned off the wrong thing. Sorry. All right. So now you should be able to see the names, but not the health bars, as is appropriate.
Perfect. I can still see Stent and
Yeah, I'm getting done.
yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to action point, I think.
Okay.
Which gives me a
Bunch of
shift
movement.
thing. Yeah, I can shift 5. Sorry, things weren't going all the way. So I'm going to just shift, and then I'm going to move up to Karina, and I'm going to do the same attack on her. So crit for 48 damage.
Nice.
And the same effect. She's at -5.
Which might matter for her.
And I'll call that my turn.
And she's not bloodied.
Oh, sorry. And as a minor, actually, I want to do a Balmines Demand, sorry. Oh, is she bloodied?
She's bloodied.
Cool. I'm going to try this just because I never get to. Where is it?
Spoiler alert, she will not be intimidated.
Oh, but I want to try. You have to try these things when you get the chance. I never bloody anything.
Oh, so
Aw.
intimidating.
Right?
Wow. You sure he doesn't intimidate her?
Yeah,
Her mortal shell.
She is
disintegrates.
sadly immune to fear.
Still, had to try. Because literally, when have I bloodied anything?
Not very often.
But I will do Balmines Demand as well on her and
I got it
mark her.
marked. Yep. The one who is many. It is your turn.
Okay. Do I get the sense that we're just killing their physical bodies and that the star shadows are going to emerge out of the inside of them later?
I don't know what would give you that impression at all.
Just asking for a friend. Okay.
Has that happened before?
I don't know. Just a hunch. Okay, so I'm going to move here and put chicken here.
I do like that.
And I know, I thought you might like that. Um, I'm going to cast Void Shard attack. Uh, 1, 3, 3, 3. So I'm gonna cast it right here. Let me put a little rectangle. Okay. So Void Shard attack, and that is going, or Void Shard, I guess. And I'll augment, what do we do? Augment 1 so that it pulls everybody in. So it's going to hit Karina and Sap and App, potentially. I do have combat advantage.
It's all reflex, right? So
Yeah.
I'm almost positive that's going to be a miss on Karina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
27 does not get her reflex.
Does 28, because she's bloodied.
It does
And
not.
29, actually, because there's a person. Or does that affect that? I get a bonus when there's somebody in the burst, when there's a ally in the burst.
Is that coordinated explosion?
Yeah, does that apply to this?
I mean,
I don't know why I wouldn't have put it in there.
I don't know either, but we're gonna learn together. I think it
Okay.
does. Implement
Sounds like-
power that creates a burst or blast, +1 to attack rolls against the power targets if at least one ally is in the burst or blast. Yeah, that definitely applies.
Okay, so it'd be +2 on her and +1 on everybody else. And sorry that that's not in
Which
there.
29 does connect.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, so I'd like to just pull them in. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so that's my standard action. And I did my movement. Philly, you think that we should not action surge?
Do you think there will be a second phase?
At minimum.
Yeah,
At minimum.
I do think that. But I don't know if they have to die to get to that second phase. And I could do something like a dishearten now where they're all grouped up.
I would say do not rely on me for your decision making. So if
Okay.
you feel it's in your heart of hearts, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. I think I want to dishearten 3 people at once if possible. Okay. So action point.
Action point. So if you crit with you crit without wills on something to 20, some amount of expanded crit range, 19 to 20.
Until the end
Oh,
of
everybody gets 19 to 20s.
Yes. Everyone gets 19 to 20s. And because of my orb, because this is a psychic at will, I crit on a 19 or 20. And if I crit, then I get another action point that I could use next turn.
18 to 20, but yes.
Oh, it says 19 to 20.
We're talking about different things. So I'm talking about your level 16 power.
Oh, yes. The orb is a 19 or 20. If you roll a 19 or 20 on an attack where your critical hit range has been increased by another source. So yeah, so an 18 is a crit, but a 19 is an action point crit. What are my dice? I think not quite that good. No, 50. I have an 18. Okay, that's good to know. All right, so I'm almost done, guys. I promise. Just so I'm gonna augment 2. It's gonna be on those 3 guys. I am not using dice or any shenanigans. These are just at wills. I do have combat advantage. This is radiant, so do I add a damage mod, or you'll just take care of that?
Preferably you would add it, and the answer is they're all vulnerable 10, I believe, from Gripple.
So plus 10 damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Jeez.
Oh,
Pretty
My
good
God.
roll there.
my good ones are in the bottom part.
So those are 3 solid hits, but no crits.
Okay.
So 36 psychic and radiant,
Yeah.
and they are all sadness.
Yeah.
Paraphos is bloodied. And yeah,
Okay. That is my turn.
that seems wrong. Is that the first damage he's taken?
Yeah. Only Avon and
Uh,
Karina have. And oh no, he took
He
damage
had,
from.
he took damage from something because he did not have full life when you made it, so we couldn't see it anymore.
Philly did
Okay, well,
something.
Filibuster did not do damage.
I don't think this guy should have had any damage on him. I think this is the first damage he's
Did,
taken.
did Griffle hit him?
No. Griffle hit Avon and Karina. This is the first damage that Sap and App
Yeah.
have taken.
So then something was incorrect there.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So that is my move and my standard and my action point, and I do have a minor. What does a person do on a minor?
Can you give it to me? I could use an extra minor action.
I'll pull out my shaped consciousness and I'll put her here. Actually, I'll say instead of moving, I just move the chicken and I put the shaped consciousness here. That's all
All
right.
right.
Okay.
And Morin, you're up.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to first curse the 2 nearest targets to me, which should be Stent and I'll
Karina.
do Sap.
Karina.
Oh, Karina. Yeah, sorry, Karina.
You're skipping one.
Yeah, for some reason I thought that was Drock or Griffle.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, they got perps.
Now I could do a big AOE, or I could save because it's a daily, or I could save it until they've transitioned to what we
Gary
suspect.
messaged that there's not a phase 2. I don't know if I trust him.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I might save that, but no damage has been done to Stent yet, right?
He took Drock's first attack.
I tickled him.
Okay. So I'm gonna minor action curse. I'm gonna attempt to hit Stent with a Crown of Stars. And he's dazed, so I get a +2, and he is the closest target. I am the closest to him, so I get a +1 for a total of +3. Is that right?
Why is Salfa Garen typing?
No.
Oh fuck! He found the ship. And is he
What is happening right now?
vulnerable to anything?
Yeah, so everybody is vulnerable because everyone got hit with the. Oh no.
Not everyone got hit with the.
So this guy did actually take damage. He was the one that took Correct. He took 50 from a crit. That was the
Yeah.
reason. So he is actually bloodied because Griffle did do a ton of damage to this guy. So this one is vulnerable. Radiant. And Stent is not vulnerable Radiant because you missed Stent.
Stent
Does
is
that
not
mean that-
currently-
I'm sorry, does that mean that my damage was wrong? Because I put in +10 as if Karina is
Yeah, I'm fixing it right now.
Okay.
It doesn't matter because the two that you hit. No, yeah, it does matter. So this guy gets 10 health left.
You said I hit all 3. So
You
also
did.
all
You
3
did.
should have Psychic Lock and Dishearten. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Lots of tokens.
I know.
So if I remember, Filibuster, you're letting me crit Stent, right?
If you hit him, you can choose to crit him.
Okay, cool.
If you don't hit him,
Yeah,
you
so
suck.
that's fine. So I am going to use my gloves here. 2 charges for an extra 2d6 damage.
Okay.
And I think that's going to be it. So let's hope this hits. A 39 versus reflex.
Yeah.
I would say that hits.
Okay, so I'm going to crit, which means it's going to do. Is he standing on the ground?
He is standing on the ground.
All right, so it's going to be. Oh, I get to re-roll my crit. Oh no, I don't. Doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm going to do 44 plus 28 plus I forget how many die I roll, plus 18 plus 12.
I look right.
Did you add
44,
10
28,
for
18?
vulnerable radiant?
I thought he wasn't vulnerable radiant.
He
Oh.
is not. No.
Okay, sorry.
So yeah, that's right. 48, 28, 44, 28, 18, and 12.
However, it does not matter that he's not vulnerable to Radiant because he is also dead.
Okay,
I don't
so
buy
I
it.
have a question here. Does this count as him dying for the purposes of proccing my Relentless Curse?
It does.
Okay, so then I would like to curse Sap and App.
He was alive. Now he is not.
I don't believe it.
And then how bad do we think this turn is going to be? Pretty bad, right?
Their turn?
Yeah.
I mean, there's almost a case for being said for leaving them alive. Maybe? Because when they die, did they lose Dishearten?
Don't know.
Because these guys are not going to. I mean, they're going to have a -7 to their first attack.
I mean, Stent and Avon won't.
Well, I know, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's almost worse if we kill
Sap and
them.
App?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I would say save your action point.
Yeah, I'm not going to action point. My question is, do I want to defend myself? Or do I want to save that for another turn?
Can you still have movement?
Yeah.
Why don't you
Well,
just, like,
those
walk through
guys.
here?
Those guys are also slowed because they're starting their turn next to my Void Shard.
And they're dazed.
And they're dazed.
All right.
And they can't hit
So
anything.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Yeah, I'm going to teleport over here. Boop. And that will be my turn.
So, Stent.
On top of my crown of the Brilliant Sun, I now have a Radiant crown.
Double crowns.
Double crown.
So Sap's body sort of bulges and pops and boils as something explodes out of where he was.
Sapaphoros or Stint?
Stent.
You said
I
Sap.
think I said Sap, but
I really don't know. You walked there more.
Oh no.
so it explodes out of the body. It gets burned a little bit by the radiance, which does some amount of damage. How much damage does the thing do?
10.
16.
16. Does it actually do 16 to things that aren't vulnerable?
Oh, it has to be a creature I have attacked, and I'm guessing this is a new creature, so yeah, just 10.
10. He takes 10 damage as the shadow kind of pulls itself out of the body. You see the enormous form as it comes up. It looks around, and as the shadow boils down, it goes and swings a heavy blow down towards Morin.
One sec before you attack, because I might lightning rush because Morin's squishy. Morin, your unspeakable bond.
Mm-hmm.
What range is that?
5.
Okay, so you couldn't use it right now, hey?
Correct.
You sit on the chicken.
I mean, yeah, you could, right?
Chicken's not an ally.
Unfortunately, it's not.
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna lightning rush them.
Okay.
So he's new creature. He doesn't have combat advantage, but if I'm going behind him, I would have
You could flank. Yeah.
Okay, for 2, right?
Yes, +2.
Mm-hmm. And I think that will pass me by Karina, so she'll get a swing.
Nah, she's dazed.
Oh, perfect.
All right, so the 46 definitely connects for 31. And then the swing as the creature emerges out of the body goes into you instead of into Drock.
I have a question.
Into Morin.
Drock rolled a 19. Does this count? Didn't Stent have something that attacks?
It was your
Against-
thing, right? Did you
No,
discard?
somebody else had that thing.
That was my reroll Bane Slayer.
I don't think there is a 19 crit on this new creature.
Okay.
So it is going to go
Sorry.
31 versus your will, Drock.
Sorry, one sec. I don't have my sheet for some reason.
I have terrible news for you, Drock. That would have missed.
Oh.
I think 31 will hits you on.
Yeah,
Me?
it does.
On Stent. Or sorry, Drock.
Yep.
32 points of psychic damage as the thing comes through, and then its massive arm just passes through you, striking and tearing at your mind as it does. So like the hand passes through you completely, but the damage carried with it, the force of its presence, tries to burn away your mind. And that's it for what it gets to do on its emergence. So Stent is done. Karina. Karina is very messed up. She's bloodied. She's starting.
Oh.
She becomes slowed.
One sec, Gary. Sorry, I'm gonna ask a question. So my speed of thought, the blurring speed that grants concealment, it says till my next turn. Is that basically till my first turn or my second turn?
It's until the end. Like it's the whatever turn you use it on. Which usually, if it's like initiative, it's the first until you take your first turn.
Okay. Sorry. Yep.
So yeah, does anything bad happen to her other than she's slowed when she starts next to the thing?
No, she just slowed.
She takes the damage from Radiant.
She
Oh,
does
yeah,
take the damage from Radiant, and she is vulnerable, so she does take 16. She is much closer to dead. She only has one action, so she's probably going to charge at the Morning Lord. Nah, she'll charge at the disheartened person. What the hell? Gets her a little closer to things. Yeah, so she'll charge to there.
Does she know that's not really my guy?
Probably not.
Okay.
But she can only get 2 squares, right? So she can only get to either one
She
of
is
many,
slowed.
the thing that just cast a spell at her, or to Griffle. So
Yeah.
So she's at -7 from Psychic Lock.
And -5 from my thing for melee.
Mm-hmm. Wow, math.
So she's -12.
I just added all the numbers in there. Holy shit, she rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say that she probably destroys your thing.
Yeah. I think that's true.
24.
24.
Oh, so you're not playing Karina, you're playing Akamar Karina.
I just did the Shadow of Akamar because it's fun to talk as them. And yeah, that's all Karina can do. So she's no longer Psychic Locked. She still has the vulnerable. Oh, she can do more. Hang on. So she's going to action point and make a save against a daze effect on her.
She fails.
Oh, does she have something that stops
She has
her
the
from?
Curse Eye Tattoo, which is -2 to saving throw.
Oh, you did that on her. Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, then she's still. So she can either charge Philly or, well, I guess she can charge quite a few targets. So let's go after Philly.
Isn't she still? Oh, I guess not.
Even though she's marked by me, she'd go for Philly.
Let's see. Probably would, to be honest. Well, Philly doesn't look like they're a straight caster, so maybe not. Yeah, probably would go after you. So this is a charge. She's now at -5 from one, -5 from the other. All right. No damage. 33 AC.
Seriously, that ties, yeah. With all of that, and still hits me.
So 17 points of damage. Target's granted combat advantage, which
You are flanked.
you are, because you are flanked. So more. So 23 points of damage.
25.
And then she ends her turn sad that she is still dazed.
It was 25.
Hitting twice is pretty solid. Now it is the Shadow of Akamar's real turn.
No.
Wait, what? It took an off turn, or did you re-roll the initiative and it went in order?
So they roll initiative, and they'll go at whatever their initiative is, but they do something when they emerge from the corpse of the creature.
Oh,
So the thing that it did on Stent's turn was emerge from the corpse, where it will take the damage of the zone and does other sorts of stuff. But
remember how last time we fought these, one of many mind controlled one, and it went great, and now we don't have that.
That was
I remember.
Actually,
Yeah,
I do have that.
it was you.
I do have that now.
Oh, I guess you did. You used it recently.
Yeah. I'm all grown up. I dominate things.
Yeah. So he's going to start his new life. Getting into better position because he doesn't like being here. So he's going to use Shadow Between the Stars to get to probably here. Let's see. There. No, 1, 2, 3. Here.
Is that a shift or a teleport?
It is a teleport.
Okay.
Can he do what he wants to do, though? Not really. So he's not going to do that. He's going to save Shadow Between the Stars. And we'll just start off by testing and seeing how strong the things next to him are. So the creature summons up its strength, looks down at the thing that redirected the initial attack at it, and then sends out this wave of shadow in every direction, as all of you get a glimpse of the power of Akamar. So this is a close burst 3. So it looks like I've got 2 targets. So Drock and Morin. So first target is Drock, second target is Morin. 36 versus Drock and 27 versus Morin.
That will
Is
hit.
on Fortitude. So I think that's 2 hits.
It's a hit on me.
I assume a 36 Fortitude hits Drock.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
actually
Yeah,
know.
yeah. I just took the damage.
So it's 32 damage, which weirdly doesn't have a type. But I don't know if that's correct. Because I think it's supposed to be necrotic damage.
Whew. Are you guys reading the effect? If it reduces you to 0?
This is common for these things.
I know. It's just. Ugh. We're all gonna die. Mab's gonna have to save us. It's yeah. We'll save you.
Well,
guys.
if you die, you don't get saved.
Yeah, I probably won't. The rest of you will be fine. Resurrect me, please. Mab won't, but you guys could.
Again, if you die, you cannot be saved.
No, not at all.
Read the line that says the word disintegrate in it.
Yeah. And its soul is reborn.
Oh wow. Okay.
It is, however bad you think it is, it's probably worse than that. So it is supposed to be necrotic damage for if that is relevant for anyone's abilities and powers and stuff.
So since I'm undead, that heals me, right?
Yeah, that's totally how that works. No. So did you have a bunch of temps?
I
We
did.
all did.
Oh, that's right. People had a bunch of temps
Yeah,
from stuff.
and so I've gotten rid of those and then taken a bunch of damage as well.
And then he will. So he goes, explodes with shadow, and then as the sort of he shows the glimpse of Akamar, the bright star of Akamar glows out from him, and then as the bright flash fades, and the bits of sort of broken necrotic energy as the stones crumble from seeing a glimpse of Akamar, as the thing focuses in around him, the darkness, the bits and pieces of his body that exploded outwards coalesces out around him into an annihilation void.
Annihilation void. That's an anime attack.
It very much is.
Wait, why did we do this again?
I don't know.
Who's he hitting?
It's just a zone, so it doesn't have an attack. He's just creating one of these zones, and it stays there, and it only hurts you at the end of your turn. But I would recommend not being in the zone.
Does that apply to my chicken?
It is not a creature.
Okay.
It is a conjuration. A Paraphos. I don't think she can do very much because all of her shit requires her to hit things.
Nice.
But we'll try. So she gestures at Drock and holds up her hammer, chucks the hammer through the air as it flies down. I think that's range. It is range.
Even it blocks line of sight and line of effect.
Yeah.
Does that mean we can't hit Akamar?
The edge of the zone blocks it.
So you have
So
to be
in it,
inside
you're-
the zone to hit him.
Inside of it, yeah. Inside of it, you can do something to them. Outside the gap, but also same thing with the Akamar. Akamar can't affect you outside of the zone.
Okay.
So yeah, can't throw the hammer because things got thrown away, which means that the only thing that they can really do is they're slowed as well.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll have to make the shot, but they can't actually do the important part of this. So Griffle, hammer coming at your direction. They're at a -7 from Psychic Lock
Yes.
and all the other shenanigans. So 25 AC, I assume, misses.
That is a hard miss.
And sadly, you cannot grant the attack because there's nobody next to you. App. Oh, App should have taken some damage. Should have taken. They are vulnerable, so 16, right? Yeah, and we'll attempt to get out of the daze.
I don't like that our DM is Shadow of Akamar. It doesn't bode well for us.
Does not get out of the daze. Avon. Avon's body bubbles and boils, splits open as a massive shadow comes through. And as the shadow boils out of the corpse of Avon, you see this long, heavy-handled, two-handed mace drag its way through the stones and tear its way up, striking at Griffle as it comes. So Griffle, it's a shot at you. So luckily, it can only hit one. Oh, can it do this against? Hang on, let me look. Yeah, so he can't actually hit you with both swings, which is nice.
Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, he misses.
It's one attack on up to 2 creatures. So that's sad.
No.
Did I put him on the right layer? No, there we go.
What does the aura do?
Give me a moment. We will all.
This one doesn't have the scary aura. The other one has the scary aura.
In the aura.
Well, this one's, I'm sure, scary, but this one's.
Which one's the scary aura?
There's a third shadow.
Yeah, there's a third shadow type.
Gibbeth.
Yeah, Gabeth has a spooky,
Gibbeth.
dooky
But-
aura.
Akamar is the Mac Daddy.
All right, so Avon, the shadow of Hadar pulls its way out, striking as it emerges, and then sending out its aura. It rolls initiative. It'll go much later, and it is Sap's turn. Sap gets a little tickled by some damage. Oh, interesting. I didn't remember to do this. It fixed now. The fact that she goes like last is depressing for her abilities. So she's going to start off with using her once per encounter thing that just lets her get out of being dazed, or hopefully get out of being dazed. We'll see if it actually resolves as such. And the 2 of them are the only 2 still alive. Did I delete Serena accidentally? Or Karina accidentally? No,
She's
she's
by
just
me.
down
Next to Drago.
there. And she doesn't have anything on her save canons, it looks like.
That's
No,
not
she
true.
does.
She
She's-
has both
she's
Curse
dazed.
Eye Tattoo and Daze.
So, makes a saving throw. She'll try to save out of the daze. So she'll be at +1 to get out of this. Yes.
She also needs to save Curse Eye Tattoo.
She doesn't get a save against everything, just a saving throw.
Oh.
So I chose the daze, and she got a +1 bonus from being next to somebody else. All right, so no longer dazed, but still slowed. It still has all the terrible, horrible, crippling penalties. Not now, antivirus. I do not need you. Sorry, this combat for the DM side of things is very complicated. A lot of these creatures have crazy abilities, but they're not going to get to use them very often, I don't think. I think they're mostly just going to die.
Yeah, we feel really bad for you.
It is saddening. So she's going to move to here. And then is going to send a shot at Griffle, I think. Well, no, we'll send a shot at Philly. She's at -7.
This character is not dazed any longer, right?
Correct. She's no longer dazed. 23 Fortitude is going to miss. And I believe that is it for her because you guys are being very rude and not grouping up as you should. So end of the round. Queen Mab drawing power from herself and pushing the Heart of Winter into the big piece in the center. You can see that as she does this, these shadows start to reach out around the side of it, and you see these glimpses of the creatures that you see out here: the shadow of Akamar, the shadow of Gibeth, the shadow of Hadar. You see several that you don't recognize in there that are just swirling through and reaching out and fighting back against the power of the queen. And you can see that a lot of them, they look fairly similar to one another, right? So the shadow of Hadar and the shadow of Akamar, they're different enough that you can pretty easily tell the two apart, but they look like they're kind of the same category of thing, right? You can see that they're basically the same species, so to speak, but they are fundamentally a little different. And the shadow of Gibeth and some of the other ones that you see flashing through as they're coming out trying to resist, they have the same overall look as the ones that you have out here, except there is sort of mixed into many of those, there is another one that looks different. So all of the star shadows have this sort of almost two-dimensional cut-out blackness look to them, where they look like a 2D image that has been cut out in 3D space that always looks the same regardless of what angle you look at it. And then you have a star or a galaxy or a nebula. You have some amount of thing that you can see, this cosmic light shining through. And so it's like seeing this cutout of like outer space. However, one of the things that's sort of boiling and roiling over the outside of this stone doesn't look like that. When it comes to the surface, for a moment, it looks like the others, but then it changes and it goes almost liquid. And you can see that rather than giving you these sort of clear pinpoints of light in this immense blackness, the colors sort of meld into one another. The pieces fade together. And it has this very strange strobe effect of looking at it, where it gets, your characters wouldn't have this conceptualization, but hopefully you guys can get the image of it. Is it looks almost pixelated, like static, where it's got pieces of white and black rapidly oscillating back and forth between the two colors, but everything is this strange mismatch. And where the edges of the creature reach out, you see for a moment arms, legs, a head, and then they change into tendrils and tentacles, and then now they're swords and weapons and armor and undefined limbs pulling at one another. There is this chaos of that other thing that's boiling out. And while the queen, as the things come out, seems to have no real bother by striking down the shadows that reach up to strike back at her, when she strikes at the ones that have this strange, different look to them, this sort of static look to them, you can see that the strikes just don't land home. They just hit and they glance off, or they hit and the thing absorbs it like a liquid, or just gets just takes the blow and then flows around it to go and grapple with the queen as these strange sort of putty-like shadows climb their way out of the top of it and start to grab and grapple the queen on top.
That doesn't seem good.
No.
Phil Lester, you are up.
Drock, why do you have to be so in the dark, literally?
As a reminder, you guys can delay and things like that. So,
I do not want to.
okay.
double checking my positioning here. Go
If I
one
may
quick.
make a suggestion, I think we want to keep these 3 alive and deal with the shadow of Hadar, maybe, or the shadow of Akamar.
Why Hadar?
Well,
Oh,
I think the Hadar might not be as tough. Like it might be easier to dispatch it. But I don't know. I don't think that we want to. If we can help it, I think we don't want to break these guys out of their corpses.
Gary, on this point right here, on the left where my arrow's pointing, could I see Karina? Just move there, right here. Can I
Yeah,
see?
you can see her. She
Okay.
would have partial cover from you. If you went up one, you would not have
That
cover.
does not matter. It does not matter in this case. I am
Right.
going to minor action. Each aberrant creature I can see.
Okay.
So
basically all of them except for the shadow of Akamar.
Why not? Oh,
You can't see.
No. I specifically. Yes, I can. I'm looking at this.
Akamar.
Akamar.
I heard you.
The zone
This one.
blocks line of effect and line of sight.
Oh,
You have to be in the zone.
You can't see into the zone.
But
You can't see into or out of the zone,
Yeah,
right?
it's a wall of darkness. This
what does
black
that have to do
line,
with? What does that have to do with marking it?
because it's each enemy you can see, and you can't see them.
it.
Who is in the zone?
Can you? You guys can see this black line, right?
I can
Yeah.
see. There's no enemy within the zone.
Akamar.
What?
Shadow of Akamar is there.
When did he move in? He's not
Do
there
you-
on my screen.
Oh, that's really weird. Yes, he's there.
Let me
Yeah.
read
Next
it.
to Morin, right?
Between
Yeah.
Drock and Mor.
Okay, this makes way more sense now. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He was still on the south.
Not only
Oh.
can you not see him, but you can't see him.
The zone worked too well.
This is a fourth dimensional zone.
Turn on line of
I
sight.
was
Okay,
I was
actually
about to be
wanted.
like, oh, is Gary trying to do like what he did in the temple with the alcove, where it's like, no, everyone can see the alcove, but we're going to
Okay.
pretend that we can't see the alcove.
That totally changes my opinion. I wanted to specifically mark him, just sort of draw him away. Can I help Queen Mab somehow?
Probably. That sounds like a skill challengey type thing you could do to attempt to help her out. What would you like to do to help?
Could it also be marking the aberrant creature attacking her?
You could, yeah. Now I will say that you'll need to climb up out of the water to really get to be able to see them very well, right? Because she's standing down in the center of this thing that's tall above you, where you can see sort of like the top of her head, and you can see the edges of it. But unless you climb up out of the water, you can kind of see up on the top of the hill, or the top of the little raised area that you can see up. When you go up there, you can now see that the sort of like liquid, like TV static looking things that are pooled around her, that are trying to sink themselves into her. You'd be able to do that from here.
Okay, so I still want to use the marking attack power. I just want to move slightly differently.
Okay.
It's okay if it marks everything as it normally would, but I would like to intentionally focus upon what is affecting.
Okay. So the only person it will not hit, or the only two that it will not hit, is Karina and the Shadow of Akamar.
That is, I now know that it will not hit Akamar.
I'm just making it clear that you won't hit Karina either because of where
That's
you
fine.
are.
That's fine. She's not as important. I don't. So
But
let's
you
see.
could
Right.
stand where you were saying before and see, right?
Is that
No.
lower down? That's lower
No,
down.
it's down at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
If he wants to get all the ones up here, he wants to draw their attention, then that's what you do up here. When that goes out, when the Bane Slayer's power reaches out across the world, there is this sort of strange burst of like little like bright white flames that sort of cover the top of the block of ice. As you see, when the power of Baneslayer touches one of the shadows, like it touches the shadow of Hadar, it touches other shadows that are reaching up out of the top, it reacts kind of what you expect it to do, right? It shines a harsh light on them and draws their focus to you, right? It sort of nettles them and pains them until they pay attention. When it touches that sort of strange staticky liquid stuff, it sends off these little sparks of like magnesium flare bright light that kind of dance along the top of the block of ice, and you can feel this sort of screeching pain come from the weapon as it connects with whatever power is there. And you can feel sort of Baneslayer buck slightly in your hand as it reacts to touching whatever that is.
Negatively?
Like it hurt Baneslayer to touch it.
That's not good.
So yeah, you do that. They're all marked.
Is it so there's no roll involved, just rip it?
Yeah, that's what you do. If you if you wanted to try to like do something extra, or if you wanted to learn something from what you did, you could make a skill check or something like that, but it's all dependent on what you want to get from that. You make the effect, you see how Baneslayer's power reacts weirdly to those things. It doesn't react to it like it's an aberrant thing. And then you can feel pain from Baneslayer for the first time you've ever felt pain from Baneslayer.
I don't even know how to take that. Any ideas, team? I can just make the second attack that I was not going to necessarily do anything with the.
I mean, could you try using like religion to hazard a guess as to what is happening?
Well, yeah, I guess that would be like, could I discern why Gary like that?
Yeah. So religion or insight would work.
Insight's always bad. Insight. 30.
Nice.
The DM has to remember. I don't remember the DCs quite as well anymore. So yeah, just slightly shy. Do you have any like standard bonuses to insight or things like this? I'm not sure. Well, I guess it is part of an encounter power, so it would get the sort of +2 for doing this.
It's also specifically, I don't know. It's like the main thing I'm about.
Yeah. No, I was trying to think of like, normally you're trying to making a check to learn something, but if it's you're expending a power to kind of get information, because it's not going to really affect those things in the same way. So you can tell that it's reacting to the puddles, the static puddles, in a very confused fashion. The Baneslayer doesn't have any sort of remorse or hesitation, or it lives in a very black and white world. When it marks and draws the attention and it causes pain to the outsiders and to the aberrant creatures, this is just business as usual. When it touches that other thing, you get this sensation like Baneslayer is almost hurting itself by doing it. And when you kind of like think like, oh, well, what's going on here? You're trying to look into it, trying to perceive what's happening and draw on your connection with Baneslayer.
Light destroys light. I am light. She was light. I am to be her blade. But her energy, I feel it still.
And you get this weird hesitation, like this sensation in the back of your mind, like your sword feels like it's striking the hand that wields it.
So we know that 5 or 6 things got taken out of creation to become walkers, and that the star shadows are each attached to a walker, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this is the type that is from a walker that was your god.
You think that there's some portion of divine power in those puddles of static.
Okay. I guess it's more of a question for Griffle, but anyone can answer. I could attempt to daze the Shadow of Hadar and then attack a Paraphos and Sap as well. Or I could work on the skill challenge. Based on that information, which would you prefer? Considering you're staring down Hadar currently.
I think I'm okay for now. I would focus on the skill challenge. Like every time we have a combat and there's a skill challenge element to it, except for one instance where we just absolutely like shat on everything. It's usually more important to do the skills.
Mm,
And Mab is like way more powerful than any of us, so if we can get her sorted to the point where she can help us, that's like way better.
But we do have to stay alive to complete the skill challenge. So I feel like if you're tapped
mean,
out of ideas,
Griffle's got the full temps, and I just don't. I'm kind of afraid to attack Sap and App because I don't want to.
Yeah, that's
I
my
really
thought
think
as
we don't want
well.
to kill them. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
if you've got anything that could disable them, that would be cool. But if not, like I have a lot of tools to get out of dodge and keep myself safe if I need to. Like I'm fairly durable at the moment.
Okay. I will then Gary use. Oh, it's always so appropriate, isn't it? I'm gonna use Guidance of the Past, which is the correct one. That's an 18. That seems very good. To now perform a religion check. And I don't know what the appropriate thing to do, but I think it, based on what information you gave, it's like almost like commune with Baneslayer in a way that's like dig deep into your history, like think back to like before that creature that wielded you before me, and everything's like, what is this? And think upon it and draw it out. I don't know if that's appropriate.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I think I succeed no matter what. I hope. I could be dazed. I'm not dazed.
You're not dazed. So 8 higher than that is
31.
So
Okay.
On the money. So you go hold up the Baneslayer, and you kind of have it draw back, and you get this image in your mind that is at first very confusing. Where you kind of like, hey, remember back before this, remember what's happening. And you get the sensation that someone is talking to you. Someone's trying to get your attention, trying to tell you what to do, trying to explain something to you. You get this idea of a righteous command. But when you turn to look at the speaker, you realize you can't understand their voice. It doesn't make any sense. And when you try to look where they are, you can tell there's supposed to be something there, but there's just a blackened, burned outline where something once was. And then it happens again, but the outline's different, and again, and again, and again. And you see something that kind of looks like a star shadow, but there is a different feel to it. That there are these elements to the things that you're looking at that of these commands, and if Baneslayer was looking at a Star Shadow, it wouldn't react the same way. When it's giving you these glimpses into its memory, it's showing you things that it feels were a righteous command. It feels joy in being commanded to kill, to destroy, but in some instances to do other things, to protect, to carry messages. There's this whole array of things that Baneslayer, or who is wielding Baneslayer, is being commanded to do. And it's the command itself. It's the source of the command that is drawing pleasure from this. And then you get Baneslayer, you kind of snap back into reality for a second, and you see Baneslayer trying to draw on that memory, trying to draw on that feeling of command. And as it does, you see little trickles of divine power starting to flow from that mass over towards you, as if Baneslayer is drawing in, is drinking in a source of divine power and divine command. Those puddles are at least partially divine power. You've seen these things before, but you've not seen them mixed with a Star Shadow. You've seen these remnants of true old power. Foxy saw one in a cave long ago. There was a entity there that maintained the puddle of power that was left behind by the old gods. And this is the same power, but it's been so thoroughly intermingled, so thoroughly mixed with a Star Shadow that it's very difficult to draw apart. And as you're able to draw a little bit of this energy out, you see Mab's eyes snap open, look towards you, look towards the line, and then she hisses a word under her breath, and you see the ring around her where there's that there is a protective barrier that she tried to throw up. It reasserts itself and shoots the things around her back that are now stuck on the edge of a ring of power protecting her. It's like she noticed what you did, and she just immediately readjusted her defenses, and now the stuff is pooling around the outside of her defenses, and none of it's touching her anymore.
That seems positive.
Griffle, it's your turn. If you are talking, Griffle, you are muted.
Oh, is it? It's my go. Yep. Sorry. Okay. So I have I don't know. Maybe we don't understand that. I have a question about that.
Sure.
Like, so what do I sense? Like while this is happening.
You sense little flickers of power, bits and pieces of divine energy that seem familiar and others that seem unfamiliar.
Okay.
Whereas divine power
Can I ask?
Sorry, go ahead.
Can I ask my kind about it?
Yes, you can.
What is this?
It is a remnant of all of them.
You mean a remnant of the Star Shadows?
No. No, not something that is an entity. It is a remnant of them.
And then you get this sensation in your mind of these rapidly flashing symbols. A hammer and an anvil. You get a symbol of a rising sun, a crashing tide. Yeah, you get the
remnants of
symbols.
domains. Okay.
Yeah, they flash through your mind really quickly.
So they're not like remnants of gods specifically.
They are what was sealed away and still remembers. All but one were sealed.
Oh. Is Pandemonium here?
The kind doesn't respond.
you get this sense of like,
Oh, I wouldn't say pandemonium, by the way. Like, I would know better than that. I would indicate. I think I would say like the 11th star shadow or something like that.
and then if you say it like that, you can, she doesn't, the fox doesn't manifest herself. She just sort of like talks to you in your head, and you get whatever the equivalent of like a nod.
Okay. Okay. I think I will share with the party something to the effect of beware the 11th. Its presence is near.
So when you say that, you kind of like call it out in the fight, turning towards the shadow of Hadar, and you get this very crystal clear, cool voice in your mind to say, "Children, that seems to mean something to you. Do you care to share with the class?" Mab's doing mental communication while she's doing whatever else she's doing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I will tell her. I think I will share. We know that there was an 11th star shadow who was, I don't know if it was destroyed or sealed away somehow, imprisoned. And imprisoned with the domains, which is why they are not present in the world anymore. And because the presence of the domains is here, it's indicating that the presence of the 11th is here as well.
So you can tell that she's doing something else. There's this sort of cool sensation, almost kind of like an ice cream headache that kind of comes over you for a second, and then her attention goes back to what she's doing.
Mm-hmm. Did it seem like she understood?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Griffle. Now for your turn proper.
All right. I'm going to put a. Where is it? I'm going to put in an offhand diversion. I think that's the one I want to use. I'm pretty sure it's the one that gives me CA whether I hit on. Oh no. Target grants combat advantage to you and your allies until the start of your next turn. Okay. So he's not currently granting CA to me, right?
Correct, unless you have Cunning Stalker, which I don't remember if you do.
No, I do not.
Okay.
I took Prime Punisher.
I know you had Cunning Stalker
that's
at
only-
some point. I don't know if you have it now.
Yeah, I think we talked about taking it. But I haven't taken it yet.
Okay.
Cool. Offhand diversion. Bow. Bow. That is a crit.
Okay. You take 10 points of fire and necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you crit them for 54 points of damage. Ow.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Okay.
And then, so burning bright while the shadow is unbloodied, any enemy in the aura that hits the shadow with an attack takes 10. So this is the part where I need to ask, if I were to drop a, what's it called, Blade Cascade into this guy, does it count as one attack or is it multiple attacks?
It's each attack. Also, I need at some point before you start making other attacks, you need to resolve your crit. So,
Oh yeah. is free MBA.
34, I'm almost positive it connects. It does indeed. You take 10 more points of fire and necrotic damage, and he takes 37 points of damage.
Oh god. Okay. Cool. And there's something. Nope, that's all good.
Okay.
Ah, boy. Okay, so if I were to do Blade Cascade, and hypothetically, if I hit with 3, I would still take 30 points of damage.
Correct.
Okay. That does not seem advisable. Let's not do that. Instead, what I think I'll do. I will drop my movement to a second minor, quarry him.
Okay.
My green on. That green. And then I want to chuck. Can he? I don't know if he can actually. I don't know if he can actually. Can he be knocked prone? He has legs in the picture.
Yeah, right. He does have a physical body.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna lay a double twin strike into him and drop both dice to hopefully get World Serpent's Grasp on him. So no quarry damage.
So it's one piece of
And
twin
a
strike is definitely a hit.
And 2.
Also a hit, I believe.
Cool.
Make sure I have this guy's defenses correct. I'm almost positive I do. I do indeed. So two solid hits for 65 points of damage. So the first
and
swing,
I'm going to take twin. Do I take 20 or 10?
1 second. So step 1, he takes 34 points of damage. He becomes bloodied.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh.
Oops.
What?
So you strike, and then you see the thing starting to break up as the creature's forming, and you see bits and pieces of its body start to sort of fold into itself as it becomes a dying star.
Oh no.
So the first
good.
swing bloodies it, and then the second swing strikes in and hits home, and the sort of burst of flame and energy from it doesn't come out. So you take 10 damage from the first hit, and then the second hit of Twin Strike, he is now bloodied. So his aura, I'll put the aura in here again, but so the aura is while he's unbloodied, it does this.
Yeah.
When he gets bloodied, it doesn't work. So you just take 10.
Okay, so I will take an additional 10 damage on that. Yeah, cool. That's fine. Okay, and there's no ill effect from the second hit of Twin Strike?
Nope.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so first of all, he is now prone. He takes an additional 2d6 of damage. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, if both hit, I do. He goes prone, and I do 2d6 additional damage. So I'll roll that now. Cool, 8. And then if both of my strikes hit, I can make an additional melee basic attack. May I make that attack?
Gary, you're muted.
He's typing as the shadow.
Yes, sorry. I didn't think I was. I didn't think I was muted.
Man, I wish you could get like double CA.
The Righteous Brand for 26 will unfortunately not connect. You sadly don't hit on a 2.
Okay, well that's a pretty decent turn. That's me done. I only took self-inflicted 40 damage. It's fine.
Drock, you're up.
Yeah, so sorry, what's this dying star thing do? So
It would pull you closer, but it does not have line of effect to you while you are inside of the void.
And yet, if you stay in the void, you're
Bad
fucked.
things. For teleport, do you need line of sight, line of effect?
You need line of sight, not line of effect, but this blocks both. So you cannot teleport out of the aura. Or
Wow.
can't teleport out of the zone, sorry.
Okay.
Now, while you're within the zone, you can see the shadow. The shadow can see you. But there's a wall here.
Jeez Louise. Have we reached a milestone today?
No.
Okay. Cool.
Because you guys fantastic
Gary?
recuperation right before here.
Sorry, pure glow goes away. I can't get rid of it.
Thank you.
Sorry, and I missed what you said. We did what just before this? Fantastic something?
We had a long
you
rest.
did a long rest right before this, so that would clear your milestones.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit Shao of Akmar with my inconstant location attack to get that going. 2 for flanking, I think, is the only bonus I have, correct?
Mm-hmm.
34 to hit.
34 does connect for 34.
Yep. All right, but I can't teleport out. But I want to get out of here. Sorry, Morin, I'm not staying in here with you.
Wow.
I know. I can move normally through it, right?
Yeah, you can walk around normally, although you might, depending on where you go and how you go there, you might provoke an attack
From Stent, right?
from the Shadow of Akmar. Yeah.
No,
a large number of things.
I know that's the problem.
No, just one. The only thing that can OA you is the Shadow of Akmar.
Unless
Karina can't see you.
Right, unless I shift out and then teleport, right? I could shift to here and then teleport to here.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, I'll do this because my goal is kind of get closer to the Shadow of Hadar anyway. So that'll be my turn. Just instant, get out of dodge. Oh, before I leave, I will do Balmind's Demand on Shadow of Akmar, though. Get him marked by me.
Give him the middle finger and then run
Pretty
away.
much, right?
All right, sounds good. Anything else from Drock?
No, not this turn.
What a minute, you're up.
Okay. So I start my turn and I'm pulled 6 squares towards the shadow.
Mm-hmm. I think there's a check involved potentially, but I don't remember what it is. So I'm gonna hit the button
23
again.
for athletics or something. Athletics, acrobatics, endurance.
Yep. So athletics, acrobatics, or endurance. One of those 3.
Okay. Sure.
All 3 things that you're good at, right?
Yeah. I do those things.
I endure walking places sometimes.
Wow.
No, you don't. You get moved around.
Okay.
So
But I still
the
have-
gravity of the dying star pulls you in.
Even
But I still have movement, right? Like I could move. Should I?
Yeah, it's just a pull, so you can keep moving.
So a question that I have for the group. Drock.
Hmm?
Well, so I can take my free action with my void shard attack, which is a burst 3. So
Do it.
where you ended, you've ended in it.
do it.
Do you have anywhere else you could have ended? Could you have gotten one further?
No, I don't,
Or-
because I can teleport 2, right, Gary? How many can I shift?
1, unless you have a power that lets you shift more.
No, not right now. So no, I'm good. Just hit me. It'll be fine.
I think you do have something that lets you shift more, but I don't remember what the.
I thought it was like
It's the Quicksilver motion that lets you do something.
there's an action point one.
The Paragon Path has a move action part of it. So Quicksilver Demon Paragon Path is you can shift 3 squares as a movement action. When you do, you are no longer slowed. It's unfettered movement.
Oh. But is that an encounter power?
No, that's just whenever you fucking please.
Oh, well then yeah, I can go because that would be 1, 2, 3.
This guy doesn't
I
read.
can go all the way to here. Yeah, no, I don't read my powers. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, Quicksilver Motion is designed to make you mobile, and that's one of the examples of I am very mobile.
Okay, so now here is a question for the group. So my first action, I do this Void Shard attack. I guess I could choose to not do it. It will hit the 3 that we're trying to not kill. But I can make them dazed and slowed.
I was thinking, what happens if we use non-lethal on these guys? Just knock them out.
Is that possible? Can you do non-lethal magical damage?
That is, you can do non-lethal if you choose to. You don't know what's going to happen if you try to hit them for non-lethal, but you can try.
Could you try on
What?
one of them?
No, it's a burst. Well, they're not. Okay, so I'm going to do 2d8 plus intelligence. I guess my question to the group is, how mad are you going to be if these turn into star shadows and then we all die?
I am very curious about the non-lethal, and I only thought about it like recently, so I want you to try non-lethal and see what happens, and whatever happens, happens.
Okay, that's one person's opinion. Anybody else? Thoughts?
I'm okay with experimentation with non-lethal.
Okay. All right. So I will attempt to do Void Shard attack, non-lethal damage, and this will hit Sap, App, and Karina.
Okay.
And none of them are granting combat advantage, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Everybody saved off their days.
All right. And this is force damage.
Because technically Karina has one save to make.
Oh, that's bad anyway.
All right. So 31 against App, natural 1 on Sap, and 23 Fortitude on Karina. So that's going to be a hit only on App.
Okay. It is a +1 to Karina because she is bloodied.
Your
24 is still a miss.
your stone reroll, does that affect everything or just like one of those? You miss an enemy with a whatever attack based on your stone. Reroll the attack with a bonus.
Yeah, well, that is only one attack roll.
Is
So
it?
unless it specifies otherwise, it is only one attack. And so like Baneslayer's power says on it, you reroll all attack rolls associated with that power. So if it's ever a reroll, it's just one attack unless it says otherwise.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. I could do that though. So I could reroll that. Which one? Sorry, that's the psychic.
Don't you also have the Ring of Mental Power?
That
doesn't do a reroll. Never mind.
I have a lot of rerolls.
Who are you using on? Sap or Karina?
Well, hang on, because it's Stone of Spirit. It's psychic, and that is not a psychic attack.
Okay.
So I could. Let's see. I have. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about this.
All right. So App takes 16 and is dazed and slowed.
Okay. So that was a free action. So then Is my chicken going to be affected by being in the aura or
It's not
the
a
zone?
creature.
It's not a creature,
Not a
right?
creature, so no.
Okay. Okay. So app is affected.
App would be
the
affected, yeah. They ended in the zone.
Can I guess okay. Sorry. So app is days. Zap and
Dazed and
Karina.
slowed.
Okay. So I will I'm gonna cast Dominate on Sap.
Okay.
Okay. And I will use my my stored 18.
All right.
All right.
So
So
yeah,
40.
that's a lot higher. She is very much dominated.
Cool. And then she acts on her own turn, is that right?
Mm-hmm. You'll
Okay.
get to command her to take one action on her turn.
Okay. And then so that is that. And then I will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move down 5. Move my chicken here. And for my minor, I'm gonna use my orb that lets me regain 6 power points.
Sounds good.
That's my turn.
All right. Morin, you're up.
Okay. All right. So my first question is, do we want to kill the Shadow of Hadar?
I think we do.
Do we think it's going to explode when we do that?
Maybe.
I don't.
Why don't you?
I'm brave.
Oh,
He's
is that-
standing very far away, so he's brave.
He is. He's standing very far away.
I think it will explode because I think that's why it's pulling it into it, and I think that's also how stars work.
So, like, should I take a shot at it, or
Well, we know how
Can
long.
you get there?
Speaking
I-
as the person who is standing the closest and therefore requires the most bravery, fucking destroy this thing. Do it.
Yeah,
right.
see?
Okay?
Well, also, how many hit points was it to bloody? We can calculate. It was like 100 and something, right? I know you're capable of doing that, Morin. Nobody's insulting you. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm just thinking I don't want to stand next to the Shadow of Akamor for very long.
No, I don't think you
Yet.
should.
But he wants to stand next to you. Isn't it nice to have an admirer?
It is. I'm not entirely unused to that fact, though. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. This kind of sucks. So I can't teleport out of this zone, right?
No.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm going to shift 1 square here. And then I'm going to use where is it? Are all my things on here? I don't know that this one is on here, but it. Oh, there it is.
What are you trying to use?
Boop.
Insight Dagger? Cool.
Yep.
Jeez.
So I'm going to teleport 14 squares to.
Just make sure you don't teleport someplace that you can't see.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of places.
Which is a lot of. Yeah, that's the problem.
So you can only go
2,
vertical, really.
Yep.
Or there.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so that's to get there is 9. So hold on just a second. Oh, wrong button. 9.
You don't have you're not using plane striders, are you?
What are plane striders? Are those boots?
It's it's an item that lets you break up a teleport into 2 teleports that
Right.
let you teleport around corners.
Yeah, I do not have those yet, sadly. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did Shadow of Akamar move next to me? Technically,
No.
no, because it wasn't next to me, and then it was.
Well,
Yeah,
it
because he
crawled out of a
spawned there.
corpse.
It doesn't count as moving next to me.
No.
It apparated next
Interesting.
to you.
Okay, so 9 squared. Okay, yeah. So this is fine. I'm fine here. So that's
Okay.
move and minor. And my second question is: does blocking line of effect mean that an AOE dropped over the zone does not affect it?
Correct.
Okay.
Don't have to read that right now, just for later. Carry on.
I was like, wait a minute, that's a property of Shadow of Akamar? That sucks.
No.
Okay. I guess I will. We kind of just want to hit him right now, don't we? Without hitting the other guys.
Hadar, I think so, yeah. I remember Sap was
Um,
dominated.
Yeah. Do we remember if Hadar is a pretty one of the tanky guys, or if he's like a caster type sitch?
He's been swinging that club around.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try to hit him with an upsetting onslaught. And he's not dazed or anything. This might not go very well. A 36 versus his will.
36 will hits.
Okay. So that'll be 23 damage. No, 27 damage. Sorry.
Ow.
And he's dazed until the end of their next turn, unless they would like to deal 31 damage to themselves.
Okay. Anything else? Was any of that radiant?
It would be is upsetting onslaught untyped? It might be. I think it is. Would I have known that they were resistant to radiant?
No, they Griffle beat the shit out of this guy, so he has the Morning Lord.
Ah, okay. So yes, so the lightning, I would change the lightning into radiant.
Okay, because it says thunder, and I don't know if it is thunder or if it's lightning. Because
That's
normally
that's just the critical. I deal extra thunder damage if it's a crit.
Gotcha. So,
but everything starts as base lightning, and if I've seen her hitting it to make it vulnerable to radiant, I would turn it into radiant.
It's 10 extra damage.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
I could action point and not do anything very great with the action point to attack him. So I think I won't. He's dazed.
All right. The Shadow of Hadar gets to go. He begins his turn. He is dazed. He does not want to deal with the ramifications of getting out of daze. So he's not going to do that. And instead, it's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Griffle.
I'm here for it.
And he's going to hope he doesn't get crit to death.
Crit him to death.
That's 19.
A 19, which isn't a crit to death, but not a crit. But
I will do my quarry damage because he is still quarried, and I haven't done it this round.
Yeah, okay.
Just if that makes a difference.
It doesn't, but go ahead. I'm just waiting for the damage.
It's 8.
It's in there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. And then he is going to take a shot at Griffle and Drock with his drain. First shot is Griffle. Second shot is Drock. So 32 versus Fortitude on Griffle, 30 versus Fortitude on Drock.
Before that happens, he takes damage from my mark.
He does. How much?
Oh,
I don't think it's enough to kill him, but
equal to my level, and it's radiant damage, so it's plus
he's
10, right?
26. Yeah, it's 26 damage.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Ow.
Mm,
So does 32 hit Griffle and does 30 hit
It-
Drock?
Miss.
So it does. So
So he
it just
does-
does damage, right? There's no additional effect to it.
25 fire necrotic. Yeah, I mean he was using it to heal. Because
Okay.
he was hoping that he'd get more than more hit points out of it, but that's not how that panned out.
No worries.
And then he doesn't like all this taking damage from other sources, so he's going to action point.
Yeah.
Which I still don't know where that stupid thing went. And he is going to drop a glimpse of Hadar on Filibuster and One of Many.
What is that?
It is a area burst 2.
Warp in the weave.
What is that? No, I'm leaving.
Just fucking leaves.
I'm busy.
Just don't hit me, man.
All right. So yeah, 25. I assume misses. Well, 25 reflex might actually hit Filibuster.
Oh my god, it does. Wait. 1 second.
Does warp automatically cause it to miss, or is warp the one that you're not included? I think it's the one you're not included.
I'm not included. I'm just not there.
Excellent.
It doesn't target
Oh.
me or my square.
I have a defense bonus to reflex right now, so I'm good.
Nice. So you take 13 points of fire and necrotic damage, and you are not weakened.
Wait. 13
Yep,
fire?
13 fire and necrotic.
Misses half.
Yeah, miss half damage.
Okay.
Karina. Karina looks around. She's no longer disheartened.
Correct.
What's the zone do? Or is it not? That's just the area. That's the attack, not a zone.
Yeah,
The yellow.
it's not a zone. It's just the attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Karina's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 6. All right, so let's see if I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She does have enough movement to get there.
Don't do that.
What's she doing? Is she moving without shifting?
She is moving without shifting.
Josh is AFK. We have to
Oh, no.
wait. It's his one chance.
You get one chance.
It's the first time on episode 100 where he will get to make.
A basic attack from the provoking.
Yeah.
Can you click the button for me? I assume it is just a.
I don't even know that I have. There I do.
I don't even know if I have this button. Yeah, I do. It does leave without shifting. One ally of your spirit companion can make a ranged basic attack, and he is within 10.
He was. I checked.
Hey,
Morin, congratulations. It's happened.
All right. Who am I
She
hitting?
moved without shifting. Karina.
Karina.
With non-lethal damage, please.
Sure, I can do non-lethal. All right. So I get to use Hand of Blight as my at will, which is kind of cool. She's cursed by me, yes.
Looks like.
It's got a dot on her.
And I will be using my curse damage on this one. So a 30 versus Fortitude.
Let's see. 30 Fortitude definitely connects.
Okay, so that's going to be 27 damage.
So she goes to move away. You see her moving, and you just shoot the shot that ricochets through the spirit companion. And when it hits her, you kind of just blunt the force of it, kind of wrap her body in power, and then like basically smash her, and then put her on the ground, sort of like the whack in the back of the head, and then lay her down.
Yep.
And as she lays down, you get this this moment where, like, when she passes out, there is this brief moment of like a flickering something where, when Karina passes out, something else wakes up right as she passes out, looks around frantically, and the face looks more animated. It looks more real, and you get this flash of just like terror and confusion, and then she's laying on the ground looking around. Her whole body isn't moving, but the eyes are darting around looking afraid.
Oh no. They were in there the whole time? Oh.
That's okay. I like Karina the most.
Well, yeah. Avon was a sweetie, though. Sten kind of sucked.
So yeah, Akamar. Let's see. What did
So
he
I
make
would
that
like
for?
to know if knocking somebody out with non-lethal damage counts as proccing my Warlock's Curse thing.
It does not.
Okay. No worries.
Take it back. I take it back.
Hang on. I need to see how many squares he moves.
What's that guy
Okay.
doing over there?
Coming to attack you.
Yeah,
I said
he's
I'm busy.
coming to be friends.
Warp and the weave this.
So
God.
he is going to use
Oh,
Touch of
no.
Magus twice.
Okay. What does that mean?
So he
Is that a melee?
it is a melee attack, but I don't think you have a reaction.
Oh, yeah.
Warp in the reed.
Wow.
Rude.
27 versus your will.
Versus my will?
Yeah.
No.
37 versus your will.
Yes.
So 29 points of psychic damage, and you are grabbed.
Ouchies.
Okay.
Man, these bonus hit points are really coming.
He put me in there?
So he grabs you, and then he uses the remainder of his movement to turn around, and then just puts you face first into the zone.
I'm so fucking mad.
Get fucking yoinked.
Technically, you're really safe until the end of your next turn. So, he's putting you in a
But I-
safe little space.
But
she's
I
grabbed.
have a Sap of Pharaohs to direct.
I don't think you need to. Well, I don't know how that works.
You do have to have line of effect to issue a command.
Ooh, Major L.
Yeah.
Does that mean it just does nothing?
But wait,
Mhm.
don't you need line of sight and line of effect to hold a grab?
So his arm is in the wall, so the hand has effect to you. But
I'm
you can
more
reach
interested
through
in
the
knowing
wall
how
and
he
do
knew where
something.
one was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Rude.
That's all for Akamar. He feels like this is being successful. App. App is dazed and slowed currently, which is very obnoxious. And
Oh,
Sap
it
is
is.
out of position, so App is gonna delay.
But Sap does nothing.
Yeah, but they don't know that Sap does nothing, and they're waiting for them to do something. The Sap starts their turn dazed or dominated, and it's going to attempt to save out of the effect.
I don't see any penalties to anything. So
She's doing
end
this
your turn.
start of her
Dave.
turn.
Nope.
Yes.
I do the thing that I always forget. Demand justice.
Okay. Tries again. Oh, and fails. Sweet.
Get fucked.
Nice.
So yeah, she goes to start her turn. So this character specifically has a superior will, so tries to get out of being dominated.
Mhm.
Doesn't work, and then just ends her turn and makes a save to try to get out. The dominate save ends. Yeah.
I don't remember. Probably.
That sounds right, but we'll see. If it is, she saves out of
No.
it. If not,
It was all for nothing.
It is
I mean,
dominate
she didn't get
saves,
a turn, and
saves
App is no
ends.
longer in range.
And then she's going to take ongoing 10 psychic, which is also radiant for me. Save
All right,
ends.
so doot and 10 damage.
Can I make that non-lethal?
One. You
Can
can't.
ongoing be?
Ongoing is one of the few things you can't make non-lethal. Because
Oh
you can
no.
make any damage from an attack non-lethal, but it's a condition that does the damage for ongoing.
That sucks because that means she'll be dead forever if she dies.
So App is going to command the strike on Griffle. So Griffle, shot coming your way. I don't think I have any more of the crazy penalties.
Hold on. So I don't think I've used Lightning Rush, and this is kind of the last thing of the round. So, this is on App, right?
Yeah, this is App attacking Griffle.
Why didn't you lightning rush me being grabbed by that horrible
You were
monster?
one. I was one space away. It's range 5, and he was 6.
Heartbreaking.
I did try. I looked at all of the things, but this one I can. So this one I will lightning.
Pretty
rush.
disheartening, right?
It is.
Right.
I'm disheartened.
So,
+2 to attack him.
yes. Also, you get to make a melee basic attack before your lightning rush attack.
Oh.
He's making a ranged attack in melee, which is not advisable.
Oh, okay.
True.
So melee basic. So I get 2 +3 from Griffle's last thing for 5.
I think the Griffles thing is only against the target, but I might be wrong.
Oh.
That is a natural 1.
Yeah.
So that
I'm gonna use life's losing.
Life's losing hand.
Yeah, because geez Louise.
Louis.
49.
Yeah, the 49 hits.
Come on here. Like, why does my stuff suck so much sometimes?
Right. Now lightning rush.
Is he bloodied?
He's been bloodied for a while.
Oh, so 1 additional damage to the last one.
Okay. He is 1 more point bloodied.
Sorry. 1? Did I say 1?
I don't know. You said 1.
I
don't know
said
what to tell you.
1. Now I gotta figure out what it actually is. 4. So 4 from the last one. So I added 1 to this one. So 4. Oh, my brain. Should have been 4 extra last time and 4 extra this time, and I only added 1, so 3 extra this time because I'm bad at math. Jeez Louise. So it should be 30 for this hit and 24
4?
for the last hit.
Okay. That's the part I needed.
Oh, I know.
So-
My brain. I'm sorry.
So I did 21 to them already, so I need to just do 33 now.
Yeah.
Is the intention to do this damage non-lethally?
Oh, yes. Yes.
So same thing happens. Smash with the flail. App sort of staggers a little bit, looks around, and as the body sort of collapses and relaxes as they land heavily onto their knees, you see this moment of like realization and terror. And then they look at you confused, and then they look over like as their body is falling, and they land on their side facing towards Saperaphos. So that's their turns. Top of the round. Successes have been made on the challenge. You see the giant block of ice below the Winter Queen snap and crackle As it does, you see bits and pieces of it fall away, cracking the ice below, and you see a face start to appear as the giant block of black ice begins to mold itself around a young woman's face. And at the bottom of it, where it's touching the surface of the sort of like whatever that liquid is, where the ice is floating on top, like the antifreeze with the ice on top, you see this sort of crackling lightning, and you feel this intense cold as this constant popping, snapping sound is sending out waves of extreme cold from the bottom as it crackles through, and black smoke begins to billow out of the top of it. So this is a picture of kind of what's happening.
Mm.
And then on top of that is where Mab is sitting or kneeling with her hands in the stone. And you see as the things start to double their attacks, as the bottom of the thing starts to like open up and more winter power floods the area. Mab takes one of her hands out of the top of the thing of black ice, and then just gestures with a finger, and you see a little circle carved into the top of the ice, and another circle carved above the ice. And inside of that column of two fey circles, you see one of those creatures of like static start to flow and fill up as the circle sort of contracts. And the queen looks over towards it. She kind of puts one hand a little deeper into the ice below her, focuses her other hand on the other thing, and says, "You took my daughter from me, but in taking so much from us, you became us. Learn why all respect the she. I name thee, I name thee, I name thee." And you see the thing in the middle just sort of shudder and fall flat as the brilliant corona of white light separates from the shadow that sort of fills the base of the cylinder and then evaporates out of the top as she destroys one of those strange gray static shadows. Philly, you're up.
Is there are still staticky dudes?
Yep.
Okay, I have an idea for that. Before that, Griffle and or Drock play rock, paper, scissors. Who wants to be healed?
I think Griffle's in more immediate danger.
I feel similarly. What's Foxy here?
1 second. Philly,
Okay.
you began
Yeah.
your turn. Do the
Oh.
thing.
Oh, I'm getting sucked.
Ooh,
6 right there.
And not in a
Oh, I
good
have to. I roll first. Oh, wait, I roll first.
roll to see.
You're right. You're right. Well, there's no way I'm saving this shit.
I mean, you can roll good.
What are the? Can you list them again? Athletics,
It's in the chat.
Endurance.
Athletics, acrobatics, endurance. Endurance it is.
Endure.
Endure. Let's go.
You endure.
You don't move. So you resist the pull of the dying star.
It wouldn't have really mattered, I don't think. Is Foxy here?
Yep.
Do you want to be healed, or should I heal?
Yeah,
Brock?
I would quite enjoy being healed. Thank you.
Okay, be healed. I hold out my hand. I say, be healed. Healing surge +8, and if you can shift and or get AC.
Hell yeah.
Not and or. That's just or.
Hang on.
I think you might want that bonus. Want to get
AC
that
and
bonus.
reflex. Okay. Gary, I would like to expand. I get the feeling that Mab is a little weird. Uh, so what I want to do, and it's contextually appropriate, I feel like, is I would like to use Rain of Blood over Queen Mab and the altar, and sort of channel Zlacthuriel in a way, if that makes sense, and sort of continue to draw upon that sort of holy religious energy.
Yeah, you're drawing on. I mean, you're using a divine power and covering. You're covering the top of the thing in divine power and a specific power that does seem to be very much aligned with Zectherial and his aesthetics.
Yes, it felt appropriate. I spent a lot of time thinking about this. And then there are no, because I used religion previously, I guess this doesn't really matter. It's just clicking for brevity. There's no penalty to rolling religion again, right?
No, I mean religion makes the most default sense for this thing. So what I currently have in my notes is that religion is one of the defaults. So you don't get any penalty for repeating a default.
29.
29. And did you include the +2 bonus for using an encounter power?
No.
Good, because the DC is 31.
Let's go.
So the blood rains down, and you see as the blood hits the things that similar to when similar to Baneslayer's power connected with those things, and it sent off these like incredibly painfully bright. Like I said, it's like a magnesium flare, this intense burst of light. It does the same thing, and you see this smoke begin to rise. And then when you do it, like you see the like Mab who was holding her hand open, she looks up, and as there's just this blood pouring from the sky, you see it splash against her defenses. And like you can tell the little dome of power that she has, she's made a magic circle around herself. It's protecting her. You can see it hit the top of the dome of power, and then she puts back her head and like throws back her hair, and she starts to laugh. And you see when she laughs, the dome fade and the blood just rains down on her as she's basically has one of her arms down. She's kneeling on the ground with her head thrown back, giving out this huge witch's cackle, and letting the blood just flow all around her and in her mouth. And then when the blood rain stops, she stops, like she doesn't open her eyes, but she looks directly towards you with her eyes closed and smeared with blood, and she smiles and gives this very sort of predatory grin with the bits of blood flowing out of her mouth.
Yeah, I'll just say something along the lines of like, I've learned to enjoy the hunt a little bit.
She doesn't respond other than the smile.
Does that do anything?
It definitely does something. It'll do something at the end of the round.
Oh, okay. That's so far from now.
You have to survive.
I guess.
You guys have 5 successes on the challenge right now, which is pretty stellar.
How close is this guy? Move. I didn't move. Do I need to move? Does moving do anything?
What?
I mean, like, does me moving from this spot do anything? I feel like I'm perfectly content where I am.
I mean, if you're content where you are, then no. But I mean,
You could move.
Okay,
behind
I will
things.
end my turn. My marks fade, so Shadow of Hadar.
Okay.
Could you change your move into a minor and do a minor?
Oh, I could, but I mean,
You can do that.
I don't.
Oh, you can.
Really,
Do I have that wrong?
You can't do that.
No, you can.
Oh, okay.
I don't really have minor actions.
If you think of a minor action you would like to spend, let me know. Otherwise, it is Griffel's turn.
Hello. Okay. This guy is like Hadar is like very close to dead, right? He has to be very close to dead.
He looks like he's still falling apart, and there's bits and pieces of him that are collapsing into him.
Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna put a twin strike into him.
Okay. He is dazed and vulnerable. 29 is not actually going to connect.
Okay, that's fine. We've got a second attempt. Oh, rip.
The 27 also does not connect.
Do you have
Okay.
rerolls for this? Your stone reroll
No.
or anything?
Did you include your bonus?
Uh,
Sorry, did you include your +2 from Battle Clerics?
no, I did not actually. That is a
Okay.
great point.
Put it on your
That
token
would
because I would
be
have forgotten.
a +2.
Yep. So 31 does hit, and 35 points of damage from the first swing of Twin Strike is enough to kill him.
Oh
Yay.
yeah. Okay.
So,
Maybe.
Free action. Free action. Resume the hunt.
Okay.
I gain +2 to all defenses until the end of my next turn, and I move my speed away without provoking opportunity attacks. So 1,
is
2.
Resume the Hunt an immediate reaction, free action? What is the Resume the Hunt?
It's a free action.
Okay, so if it's a
Free action trigger, you reduce an enemy to 0.
Okay, so that means it will. So the player, if two things happen at the same time, I'm trying to see what's going to happen first. I need to see what this thing does. So as a no action, so this has to be interrupt timing. So this has to happen first, and then you're going to get resume that.
Damn it.
Yes. So the creature, when it collapses in on itself, it shrinks to a tiny point. Does this, and then it grabs all creatures within 10 and pulls them 5.
And there's no saving throw or anything?
That's why
Not
you
for the
might
pull.
want to have moved.
Technically, I
saving
did
throws
move
for the
away.
pull.
As to Philly.
Do you have anything that reduces force movement? I don't remember if you do.
I do, yeah.
Okay, well, I moved you to where you would be if nothing reduces your force movement.
1 sec. Why can't I find it? Absorb momentum.
Please.
Enemy's attack attempts to force to move you. So is this an attack?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll stay where I was.
All right. So the Hadar, it collapses in on itself. So that part doesn't have it can't miss. But the second part where it finally collapses, and you see Drak is like, you absorb the momentum. You see Apeirophos' body slide along the ground next to you, and the eyes are frantically looking every direction.
Oh crap! He's gonna kill them, and they're gonna turn into shadows anyway. So we won't even
Yeah.
know if non-lethal worked.
Non-lethal did work. Kinda.
Well, no, we haven't gotten to their round
guys,
in initiative.
Hold up.
Well, that's
We
true.
went into this fight assuming that these guys' souls were destroyed.
But now we know that
And,
they're
like-
not. And that's
But we could
sad.
just pretend like we didn't know.
That would make us heroes.
So 25 reflex on Apeirophos is a hit. The natural 1 on Griffle is a miss. The 32 on Karina is a hit, and the 35 on Philly is a hit.
So we will get
Is
to
that
know if we worked.
considered a ranged attack?
It is a range. It depends.
What do you mean?
For what purpose?
I was thinking I might cloak of displacement.
I think no, it does not work for close displacement. I don't think, because almost all those powers say if you get hit by a ranged or area attack, which is a
Here, I'll click
area
it.
burst 2 or a range attack. So if you have the button,
Wrong cloak.
oh, that
This is
one's a
melee.
melee or range attack. No, this one does not count because it's an area attack.
Okay. So 22 and weakened.
Yep. So, wait, does 22 not kill a Paraphos?
Let's
It does
go.
not. So a Paraphos does not
Hey.
die, but Karina does.
Oh. And becomes a Star Shadow
F. Not
on
yet.
her turn. But she does something on her transformation time.
Yeah, I don't have a marker for dying really, so I'm just gonna keep the X, and I'll remember that Karina is different. But
Okay.
they're both unconscious. Well, they're not both unconscious. They're both unable to do anything. They're unable to act. Just a little different because Karina got hit with it.
Wait, so does
and
that
if you
mean if
Go ahead, sorry.
could we heal her?
You might be
Or
able
she's
to.
dead. Is she dead?
Karina is dead. And you
Okay.
can see her body is starting to bulge and split open. But a Paraphos is not dead. She's just on fire.
Okay.
Griffle, you may continue your turn. You may resume the hunt and then do whatever else you'd like to do as this one dies.
So, question, because she was in the middle of Twin Strike. The first one hit. Does that mean the second one can do something else, or is that there's no one really to hit, so who cares?
It can't do anything because you announce what you're twin striking when you start.
Got it.
But some attacks you can split up like that, like attacks on the run you can. But
Attacks
twin
on the
striking
run, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Karina is unconscious currently.
Karina
She's
is
dead.
dead. Paraphos is unconscious.
Dead. Okay.
Well-
but Karina died and didn't turn into a Star Shadow?
Not yet. It happens on her initiative.
And she's bulging like she's going to.
Ah.
But
Yeah, you see her
Paraphos,
body
Okay.
contorting and breaking.
a Paraphos
Nobody has, like-
isn't?
Correct.
So I'm curious
'cause-
what would happen. Like, if we heal a Paraphos, will they go back to being evil or good?
We don't know.
Do you want to
She's looking
experiment and heal her?
That's
She's
kind of
looking
what I'm trying
around,
to
right?
assess. Like,
I think you should heal a
How-
Paraphos if you can.
yeah. Okay. I think I actually will. Yeah, I'm going to heal a Paraphos.
Dang,
So-
that's a roll.
You go,
Mm.
you go up to a Paraphos, or you send the heal towards a Paraphos, and you get this sort of like shuddering breath, and the eyes sort of look around, the body twitches a little bit, and the Paraphos kind of like looks over towards you, and what is going on? You can see she turns towards you, her body kind of on the ground and toward her. She's still prone, but the way that a Paraphos is moving looks a lot more natural now than it did before, where she had this almost like construct, like automaton style movement where it wasn't matching up right, like it was someone who was wearing a suit that they weren't super used to. But now when she's like laying on the ground, you can see the obvious difference between like the way that she moves versus the way that Separaphos moves.
Okay, so clarifying question about the vision that we had of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
We were watching through like someone else's perspective from their ship. We were watching the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
So we do not have any of their like internal experiences, right?
Correct.
But we do have the way they interacted with each other.
Correct. And
So it would be feasible for me to know that these two are siblings.
Yes.
Cool.
In my head,
Get up.
The way that vision plays out in my head is, if you guys remember in Aliens, where the person is sitting in the ship and they have all the different screens with the Marines, I think, yeah, with like the Marines cameras on them, and they're watching all of the different Marines go into the nest.
That's what the vision is in my head. So your vision point is the person who's watching from the ship. You're watching through the sort of suit cameras of all the different people that are going on to the ship.
So I will give him a look and just be like, "Get up, your assistant." Sorry, her. Right, Aperaphos is also a girl. I'll be like, "Get up, your sister needs you."
So you see the confusion wipes away, looks over towards Sap, and you see like kind of the game face come on, right? Like, I don't know what's going on, I don't know what's happening, but then there is this snap, like, okay, regardless of what else is going on, I have thinking about shit happens later, acting and doing what I know is correct happens now.
Awesome. Cool. Okay, so I will resume the hunt because I reduced the creature to 0 and it's a free action. I don't take ops. I don't take an op on the first movement, so it's like a disengage and then move kind of deal. Okay, so move your speed. Where do we want to be? Like, what do we?
We should knock out Sap.
Well, Sap has ongoing 10 on her.
Yeah,
Which-
I think we just leave that. We just like
Can't you
line up a
choose to
heal
end
and then wait.
It's your effect.
But it's not even bloodied yet, so
I'm inside of this thing. So I have to get out, and then I was going to ask Gary, am I able to end a spell effect that's ongoing? That's my spell?
Unfortunately not.
And so how does one end an ongoing? You just have to save against it?
Save against it, or if the end of the encounter or scene, you take 1 tick and then it goes away.
Okay.
Can we grant her a save?
Yeah. So I think it's technically a heal check to grant a save, but you
Cool.
guys are Paragon. It is a trivially easy heal check.
Okay, but also
Yep,
she is still evil, and she is not yet bloodied, so it's not the end of the world for her to take it a couple times.
Is she still dominated though?
No,
No.
that's why she's got the ongoing.
Cool.
So
Feel free to hit her.
so we need to incapacitate her, but
No, because I feel like if I try to hit her after having like encouraged
yeah.
Paraphos to get up, like she's just gonna turn on me. She's just gonna be like, "Nah, fuck that."
well, like, wouldn't you tell her like knock her out to save her?
But you have to take the
Yeah,
ongoing
I
off
get-
before you knock her out. So
No, not
Yeah, because
he's
otherwise
not
it'll kill her.
dead, right? Dead is half below.
Yeah, I think we just need to knock her out as soon as possible.
Pause for just a second, because normally this is not an issue for monsters. Because these monsters are using some player character rules, I do want to make
Okay.
it clear what's happening here. If you reduce them to 0 hit points going for lethal damage, they die. If you reduce them to 0 hit points and you're not trying to do lethal damage, they go to 0, and if they get to negative bloodied, then they die. So
the ongoing killing her will not immediately turn her.
right.
Okay, cool.
The ongoing
Right.
has
So is it-
she'd have to take several ticks of the ongoing below 0.
Okay.
Or
Then
take
I say
damage
leave-
from
but
other
I could. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna retcon. I'm gonna say to Aperaphos, like, your sister needs you. Get up. We need to knock her out, and then head on over. Let's chuck twin strikes into her. Because why the hell not? She's not affected by anything currently, right? What is she affected by?
Are you spending an action point to do this?
I haven't made any attacks.
You made the twin strike that started the whole nonsense, right?
You
So
attack
you twin
the
strike
Hadar.
the big guy to death, and then he singularity to suck everyone on and blow everyone up, right? And
Oh
then you word and a
yeah.
barefoot.
Yeah, your
I'm
turn's
sorry,
been
so
long.
much happened in the intervening time that I was just like, surely a whole round has passed. That wasn't the same turn, was it? No, you're
Oh, you're
super
right,
right.
right.
Okay. No, all good. Okay. So I've done. So my heal was my
Minor.
minor. My movement was a free action to over here. I've made a standard action, so I've got a move action left, which I can bop down to a minor. Is it a minor to? Oh no, it's not. Is it?
I mean, I don't think action point is the worst thing in the
Yeah.
world.
I
I've already
agree.
used it.
She's already used
We
it.
took
yeah.
a long rest, and I've already used it. Yeah.
Oh, it was still showing 2. Did you have 3
Yeah,
to start?
We
Did
had a long
she
rest.
use it?
yeah.
Regardless, she spent her action point.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so probably just well, you got to move action. So,
I do have a move action. I'm actually, I'm gonna just stay here. I'm gonna still have used resume the hunt because it gives me a defensive bonus.
Yep.
But
so
I will
I think
just.
the only thing that I can think of that you have as a minor action would have been Stream of Life. I'm not saying you should use it, but at a glance in your sheet, I think you've used all your other minor actions except for that one, and I don't see a potential.
Well, so
And
Ruffling
your
Sting is a
yeah.
minor action, actually. I could hit Ruffling Sting.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, actually, fuck it.
Use
I'm going to do
something
that.
else,
I'm going to hit Ruffling Sting.
And
Ruffle.
Saturn's worried. That is 30 AC, which is a hit for 40 points of damage.
Pretty good for
Plus
a minor
6.
action.
It's better than my standard actions.
All right, so done and +6, and she is bloodied.
Excellent. I will be like making it very clear that I'm using like the blunt end of my weapons and making sure that like Aparaphos sees like I'm hitting for non-lethal places, like I'm knocking out limbs and like I'm avoiding the like, you know.
It's not an axe to the face.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Drop, grab.
I'm going to move here for flanking. So I get +2 to the attack. Any other bonuses?
No, that I can think of. I mean, unless you're doing radiant damage, and then yes.
No. And then... Crap. I had a plan, and now I'm forgetting what one of my buttons does. So give me 2 seconds.
Did you move there, or did you teleport there?
I moved. I'm going to teleport at the end of my turn.
Okay.
But I'm here for flanking. And then I'm going to do my Spectral Legion, augment 1. And they're bloodied, correct?
Correct.
All right, 35 for 33 damage.
Yeah, that definitely hits and hurts.
Okay, and then I'll teleport here to be beside Griffle and them. And that keeps my concealment going, so.
Sounds good. Hey, one of many.
Yeah.
How's life?
It's confusing. I'm alone in a square. I have questions about being grappled. I think it's my first time.
Grabbed. You're being grabbed.
Oh, sorry, grabbed.
It's such a fresh thing. She doesn't even know what it's called.
Can I teleport out of a grab?
So yes, typically speaking, getting out of a grab involves one of a few things.
Okay.
Getting out of a grab either involves an escape action, which is something you
gonna
can do with your
Not gonna happen.
You can move and try to wiggle out of the grab, or
Yeah.
you force move the creature out of range, so you knock them away from you, or you teleport away from them. Those tend to be the general principles. I mean, there are other ways to do it, but those are the main things. You could also,
But-
if the person grabbing you is unable to take attacks, so they're
Mhm.
stunned, dominated, dazed, it'll also stop
Mhm.
any grabs that they have. But those are the core things.
But I don't have line of sight or line of effect, so there's nothing I can do to affect this Shadow of Akamar, right?
Accurate.
And my speed is 0, I assume, while I am grabbed.
Yes, you cannot move.
Okay. And so a minor can't be a move, right? A move can be a minor, not the other way.
Correct.
So I get 1 move action. I can make a standard into a move, I imagine, but
Now, keep in mind, like, you still have your move action. You just can't move with it. So you still have your standard move and minor.
right. Yeah. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast. I imagine I can cast my own spells on myself, right?
Probably.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Dimensional Scramble. Do I have to hit myself? Can I choose to fail or?
You can choose to grant combat advantage to yourself.
Oh, but that's it. I can't.
Yeah. You still have to
Oh.
hit yourself.
Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. This is what these dice are good for. I have a 5 in the die. Then, wait.
I think you already used your die. Used it on an 18 earlier, right?
Yeah, can I only use it once per combat?
Yeah, the power to replace is a once per fight thing.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's not as good. Okay, well then I will use So I do have. I'm trying to think of a way where I cannot have to use my standard action to get out of this bullshit, but I don't. There is one. Shifting doesn't get you out of a grab, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Now, if you escape from a grab, if you use the escape action and you get out, you get a free shift. So.
But escape, I'm imagining, is a standard action.
No, escape is a movement. So on your turn, you can take a movement action to attempt to escape. And movement, the escape action is you roll either your acrobatics versus their reflex or your athletics versus their fortitude.
Yeah, that's just not going to happen. Okay, so I will use a dimensional shortcut, which is a daily move action. And so I can teleport 20 squares, but I can really only teleport to
Anywhere within the
here.
zone.
Yeah. So that's my move action. But I still need to move. So I'm going to use my standard as a move action. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll move right there. And then I guess I'll move my chicken over here. And so I still have a minor, is that right? Yeah, because I used a move and a standard. Does anybody want to be healed?
I mean, I could use a heal if there's
I
one
could take
available.
8 points of healing.
Okay. I'll heal Jock. Sorry. So, or wait, how does this work? Hang on. Target can spend a healing surge. If they do, one ally adjacent to your spirit companion regains 4d6 hit points. So, hang on.
You could move your companion when you moved out of the zone.
I did move it. I don't remember where it was. I think it was right here.
Okay.
But it can move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you can move it over to like Philly, give them some health, or you can move it to Aparaphos.
Yeah. So Drock, you could spend a healing surge.
All right.
And then Aparaphos gains 4d6 hit points.
You should probably roll a 46 for Gary to add, right?
Oh, sure.
Yep.
4d6.
Not bad.
All right. Now it's my turn.
You can see sort of a bit of confusion where like App is like trying to figure out like, are they actually tricking me? Like, hey, go help. And then they just he watches like people just wail on her sister. And like, I don't know if this is real. But then the second heal is like, okay, well,
Can
if they
I
were tricking me, this
can I
seems
also
off.
can I also call to her and say, "You are possessed by star shadows. We are fighting them. They still have your sister. We need to knock her out to save her."
Morin, you're up.
All right. So I am. How long does that zone last? Is it to the end of the encounter?
End of the encounter.
Okay, so I can't see anything on here, south of here,
Pretty much.
because of the box and that. Okay. How tall is the zone?
It is a cube, so it is 25. So slightly taller than that because he created it on the platform. So
Mhm.
it's very tall.
And how tall is what Mab is standing on, sitting, kneeling?
15.
And how tall is Akamar?
I think he's 20 feet tall.
Oh, so I could see him from like here then, right over the top of it.
Yes. Yeah, if you got the
Okay.
range to get there.
Um, yeah, but I think it might be a good idea for me to delay until after Karina's turn.
Okay.
So I will change my initiative to 19 or 20.
20, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, Karina, her body breaks and boils as you see another shadow tear its way out, swinging wildly at both Drock and Griffle as it does. Let me do this. Come on. Doot. As the second shadow of Hadar.
Oh, he's back.
So swing at Drock and Griffle. So Drock is first target, Griffle second. 23 versus or 22, sorry, versus Drock, and 31 versus Griffle.
No.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
a miss.
Also, that name just merges
Oh.
into mine, so it says Shadow of Hadar, Karina, Drock.
Shadow of a Dark Arena Drock.
We always knew you were shifty.
Oh. I was like, is Karina's token still in there? No, I just have the shadow that is Karina marked Karina
Mhm.
for my own fucking sanity. All right, so he is now on the initiative order. Morin. He emerges, swings, makes his attacks.
And they both missed, right?
I think they both missed. The
Yeah.
31 fortitude on Griffle.
Hilariously, that makes my turn more difficult.
So it would normally have missed, except that. Sorry, it would normally have hit, except that I have a temp bonus at the moment, so it misses.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. So
How does that make your turn harder?
Warlock shit.
Yeah, warlock shit. Oh, look at that. So I would be able to see him from this square, is that right? Wait, what's this icon? It doesn't change. Okay. Would I be able to
Yeah.
see Akamar from this square?
Yes.
You could probably even see him from the square to the right, because you'd see his far left side.
Yeah, but he would have cover from there.
Got it.
Yeah, if they do cover. But yeah, one over, and you can see him full enough to be able to hit him.
So I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Run over there real fast. And then I'm going to curse the Shadow of Hadar and the Shadow of Kamar. And
We haven't hit the shadow of a Kamar yet at all, have we?
Yeah.
I tickled him a little.
Yeah,
Oh,
Druck
right.
tickled him slightly. Okay, then I'm going to cast the Curse of the Bloody Fangs. I'm going to cast it, and I'm going to attempt to hit the Shadow of Akamar. Oh, I'm gonna hit this button and read it real fast. Okay, yeah. So the Shadow of Hadar, Karina, is vulnerable 10 fire.
Okay.
I was making sure it didn't have to be before like the next turn or whatever.
That'll actually matter for Drock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay.
I can actually do damage.
Shadow of Akamar. No damage. Bonuses other than this, I think. So, oh, I crit. Amazing.
Nice.
Very nice.
Crit for 62? No.
Is he
72?
standing on the ground?
Yep.
Okay, so it's going to be 72 plus 18.
So 90.
90.
Yes.
Ow.
Where's the 18 come in?
My Warlock's Curse. It's an extra 3d6.
Ah.
And he has the Bloody Fangs. And I don't should I action point here? I don't think so. I think I'll have a better turn next time if I don't action point here. So I'm gonna hold on to my action point. That'll be it for me.
Right. He has Curse of the Bloody Fangs. You gotta tell me what that does.
When you move, I'll do something to
moving.
you. Oh wait, no. That's is it? Hold on. No, this is not the one that is on his move.
So tell me when I need to care about the Curse of the Bloody Fangs. He moves up here. He looks and sees kind of what's going on, and then the Shadow of Akamar. Actually, I need to see how much movement he used. Sorry. He has used 4 squares of movement to get there. He looks, sees what's going on, and then he points at Apeirophos and says in this sort of strange howling wind language that is abyssal deep speech. I don't know what version of deep speech you have. One of many. Hopefully, we have a button still that tells us what languages you know.
I don't
I
know
hope.
that we said what kind of deep speech. I think it's like the common one.
Demon?
This is what I have on my button.
Common, Top 5, and deep speech. Well, then yeah, that's the modern deep speech. So,
I have abyssal demonic. Is that different?
It is.
Okay.
Because abyssal is its own language.
Okay.
So supernal and abyssal are both languages. He is speaking in deep speech. He's speaking in astral deep speech.
Okay.
Can you just learn more languages? Come on.
It's rude.
Yeah.
So I need a check from you
Okay.
for trying to figure out what the fuck he's saying.
I mean, I think he's saying stop not being a star shadow, but sure.
Yeah. If you want to make some sort of check to get that, he says something to Apeirophos, and you see Apeirophos's body sort of like contort and bulge. You see like a moment of terror kind of appear over Apeirophos's like face, where she's just like horrified and in incredible pain as the Shadow of Akamar is looking at her. And then you hear this sort of very, very beautiful and forceful voice in your mind say, "Child, your name is Apeirophos. Apeirophos. Apeirophos." And then you see Apeirophos' body stop contorting. She like leans forward slightly, breathing like heavily, like she's run 10 miles all at once, and like looks around just completely confused, but then puts the weapon and shield back up. Like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm not dead yet. And then Akamar turns and snarls at Mab, and then continues walking forward.
So is that like a history check or no? Just kidding.
Yeah, history would make sense.
Okay.
Damn.
35.
Yeah. So says to Aperaphos, Gibeth, control your host.
Mm.
So
Found
the Shadow of Akamar comes forward, reaches down with this with both hands, does the double attack, one on Philly, one on Griffle.
I will lightning rush. Can I lightning rush both? Like, how does that work? For both or one?
You pick one. You pick one person.
I will be having an immediate reaction after this.
Griffle, what's your? Is this a what's the attack on Gary? Do we not know yet?
They've made this attack several times.
It's the one that they grab you and put you into the box.
Mm-hmm.
Is it on AC though? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, I think it was. Wait, let me. Allow me
Well,
to scroll
either
up.
way, you should protect Griffle, not me. That's probably
I was thinking opposite, but
no. Don't worry about it.
okay.
So-
I'll protect Griffle.
Step one, you provoke an attack of opportunity from Hadar.
Yeah. So they're at -4, plus I have partial concealment.
So luckily the crit doesn't count because it's the second roll and he only gets one attack on this.
Yeah.
25 is a miss.
Okay,
Yeah.
question. So I have an immediate reaction.
What's the
That-
trigger?
An ally is hit by an attack.
Yep. Okay.
So can that be this opportunity attack as well?
It could have if he got hit, but he got missed.
Okay.
But yes, it would work normally. So
Would-
Doc, you move.
Yeah. Would this count as flanking with Philly
No.
if I was one down?
No, 2 down. 8
no.
corners.
It has to be corners. So here.
Can I stand there?
No.
Okay.
More than half of it is in this wall, so no. I did move here intentionally, so it's hard to flank him.
Yeah.
He has reach. He doesn't have to walk right next to you.
Can I? I can't walk through Hadar, can I?
No.
Dang. All right, fine. I don't think I have any bonuses to anything, but okay.
I can't help you there.
37 for 22.
37's a hit anyways. So you only hit, oh no. So you hit, so that means that the first attack is going to go to Philly. Hang on. -2. Is it in there correctly? So 28 versus Will on Philly.
No.
And the second attack on Drock is 24 Will. Wow, that misses horribly.
Yay.
So he goes up and misses terribly. And then he is going to summon another Annihilation Void.
No. Those are bad.
On top of all of us.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Now, is the Shadow of Hadar a creature?
It is.
So it would take 30 damage?
Yeah, if it doesn't get out of the zone, it'll take 30 damage.
In or adjacent to the zone.
Not very much of what they do is ally friendly.
Okay. Well, because they don't really die, so they don't
They also
care.
don't seem friendly with each other.
It's true.
So Akamar ends its turn, and the Shadow of Hadar is going to
Pass.
I think the answer is provoke an attack of opportunity from Griffle. Yeah,
Mhm.
definitely. Griffle, we
I
want
mean-
to take a free shot at the Shadow of Hadar as it leaves?
I definitely do.
So 35 is going to hit for 39 damage. You also take
10.
10 fire and necrotic.
Yep.
More. And they're going to walk down here.
Oh.
Um,
One-way surge.
So gets enough away from the zone to not get murdered. And then the Shadow of Hadar, it reaches and points out with that staff or the mace at one of many, and then it sort of spins the thing and then touches the creature behind it. So it's targeting two things, one of which actually one of many. It did move away from your companion. If that, I don't know if that's an encounter power.
Oh.
It is for me, unfortunately.
Okay. So it is making an attack, and its two targets are target one of many. Target two is Saperiphos.
And this is a melee attack?
This is a ranged attack.
Oh, okay.
Isn't Sapaphoros still
Bad.
opposed to us? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's
But
trying
it
to
wants-
kill it, so we can't do our thing.
Yeah. It's trying to free its little Gebethy goodness.
Did he miss?
Can
Sap?
I?
Yeah.
did.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, Cool.
Even with the benefit that he gets for attacking an ally unwilling to resist, because Sap is helpless, still doesn't hit. Sap's got excellent fort.
Well, that's nice for them, but I
So,
unfortunately
32
take
for 23.
I take 23 fire necrotic damage.
And sorry, Griffin, what were you saying?
nothing. I was gonna intervene if Sep got hit.
I don't think you can, but
Oh no, because I'm in the box of doom.
You're in the box.
Box of doom.
The boo box.
What's in the box?
Boo box.
I deleted me typing that out, Griffle.
What?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
There are
Uh,
only so many pop culture box references.
I know.
We're gonna run through them all.
People are still kind of spread out, except for the thing that he wanted to do. So, yeah, I think he's probably done. Saperiphos. Saperiphos is going to
Take damage.
Take 10 damage.
take 10 damage. Yeah.
Is she vulnerable to radiant right now?
I don't have her marked as vulnerable to radiant, but I think she is because Griffle walked up and punched crit the shit out of her.
At some point?
Yeah.
Is it all okay?
Last
then
turn.
Yeah.
It's last end of encounter, so.
Oh, so she takes 20 radiant. Oh no.
So she's not unconscious yet.
That's good.
And then is this a ranged? She has one attack that I want her to use. She can't use the one that I actually wanted to use, so that doesn't work. So Sap is going to step into the zone and then point her hand downward into Griffle and then let loose a wave of flame.
Is that just because Griffle's short, or is Griffle on the ground?
You
said downward.
To a miniature.
Downward. Just
I'm
below
like
him now.
8 feet tall, bro.
She's
I mean-
10 feet tall.
Sap and Griffle are about the same height.
You said downward. I thought that implied.
33 AC for Flames of Purity on Griffle, and then 27 versus AC on Drock.
That is a miss.
And a miss. What's your AC, Griffle?
At the moment, it is 35.
Oh, right.
So
It
the two
will
of you
no
guys,
longer be 35 at the start of my turn.
both of you guys take 14 points of fire damage. I think
Okay.
Drock might have some sort of resistance. I don't remember.
No, oddly, my weapon's resistance is against poison, not fire, which confuses me, but yeah.
It'll be fire eventually.
Just don't TPK
Uh,
and it'll be fire eventually.
Sap takes 30 points of damage, and as you know, she shoots this burst of flame out, and then as you see the sort of flame pass, and the heat fades from your body, Griffle, you look over as you see Sap's fingers and arm just split open as her body falls apart around her, as the zone
Whoa.
reduces her to 0 hit points.
But she doesn't become a star shadow. She's just gone.
She becomes a soul wraith.
She becomes a wraith. Yeah. Oh, poor Paraphos.
Carrie, just a question. I'm looking at the Triptychos thing, and there's no resist fire. It's all poison.
Okay.
You haven't
Well,
unlocked that part of the
Yeah.
I can look. I think you have the full thing. I thought it had fire in it, but if it doesn't, we can get there in a minute. Not in the combat. So Paraphos sees her sister go into the zone, doesn't know exactly what's happening,
Oh my god.
Oh no.
and Morin and the other, you can see her like warring over what to do, and looks like she's trying to like make the decision, like, should I go in after her?
No.
Hell no.
So Morin, would you try to make a Morin or one of many? Would one of you?
I would make a diplomacy check.
Okay, yeah.
And say, do not follow Sap into the void. We have to do something about this Shadow of Hadar. Let's see, where's skill check?
Can I
So
assist?
so 24 is that moderate DC? That's what I'm trying to see. It is. So she stops. She can sort of see that things are moving into and out of the zone. So she can't tell what's happening inside, but she can tell that it's not immediately, instantly lethal. And sort of like nods, like, okay, she'll get herself out, and if not, I'll go deal with this in a minute. So you can tell that like she doesn't look like she's going to stop going after things, but she's going to delay the run in after her sister for a minute.
I'm actually like really upset about this.
Yeah, so she's going to as she steps forward, and walks up next to Hadar. She calls out in that sort of technical common, and says, "Sis, if you can hear me, I'm setting up the anvil. Be my hammer." And then steps forward and strikes at the Shadow of Hadar.
Not sad.
She might need a new hammer, Forge Master.
So hits for 20 and gives the flag of shame. Top of the round. So the thing starts to crack. You can see the bits and pieces of the ice that is inside and next to the annihilation zones that are being placed around it are starting to crumble and crack. And you can see the flood of shadows coming out of the defenses now. And you can Griffle the bits and pieces of the shadows that go out of the ice and into your zone. You can see them popping open little portals and tears as they escape to other planes. As the shadows have stopped trying to resist, have stopped trying to fight, and are just trying to get away from the queen. And those of you guys that are outside see the queen, who was taking her hand and sort of swooping it along, catching the little the static ones. She focuses back in, and you can see her like focus in very clearly,
opens her eyes, and you see a wall of frost appears in the air as something solidifies in place here. So she makes a solid wall of ice appear.
Oh no.
That was my escape route.
And she, whispers under her breath in what you think is her version of a calming tone, and says, daughter, you feel her power. You feel the one that betrayed you. But if you lash out, your rage will be your undoing. Summer is far from you in its strength, and winter will always prevail.
You bastard, Druck!
I was worried that she
No,
was
I
going to
think
come
it's
out
the-
and insta-kill me.
I think it's the Winter Lady. I think she's like. I think Mab's telling her like not to do that.
Yeah,
I
but
think
she
so.
can sense the presence of the one that betrayed her, which apparently was Summer.
Mm-hmm.
So why is she stuck in this block of ice?
So she could cool off.
So Dalseth was the Winter Knight who betrayed her to go like be lovers with Clotho, right?
Yeah.
Somewhat, yeah.
So did she get really sad and then freeze herself?
Or Dalseth froze her in here.
Froze her
No.
in here?
So you guys know that when the courts went to war, the primary weapons of the
Oh,
court,
yeah.
the first line of warfare,
Clotho never showed up.
is the ladies. Yeah.
Clotho abandoned her duties.
She did.
And so
Oh.
the Winter Lady was forced to fight alone.
Oh. Man, Clotho really fucked up, hey.
Which, well, Filibuster, it's going to be your turn. But as a side note, if you guys had come to this encounter without Mab here to calm the Winter Lady, one of the potential resolutions, if the Winter Lady started to come out and realized the Summer Knight was there, is she would have dropped her defenses to attack the Summer Knight and been potentially corrupted.
Wow.
Good thing we didn't do that.
We're
Phil,
way
you're
too smart.
Mhm.
Gary, I have a masterpiece of a plan in my head, but I need to know if I can actually do it. So, if I use a burst power, and it's a daily, but it's an attack, can I both attack with damage and also work towards the skill challenge, or no? It's a daily.
So I'm trying to ascertain what you're doing. So the idea is you want to include the middle part as part of your burst specifically to get to work in the skill challenge, but is the question do you have to use all of it in the skill challenge?
I want to do damage. I feel like I've been not other than to the skill challenge, but I feel like I would like to contribute, and it feels very opportune in this moment. And I guess what I'm asking is would the daily do I have to, if I'm going to use this daily power, is it all going to go to the skill challenge, or can it also be used as an attack?
It can be used as an attack as well. You just have to meaningfully, if it's a burst or blast, right? You just have to make sure that the center part, the block of ice, is included.
Oh, the block of ice?
I mean, if that's what you're doing it to, which that was my assumption.
Can I just describe? Let me describe what I'd like, Gary.
Yeah,
and you can tell me if this would work. Okay, I would like to move out of this box. I would like to stand, maybe here.
Okay,
or
here.
You're
provoking an attack of opportunity to do so
from Akamar.
Yeah.
What I would think I'm going to do is I'm going to shift and then use my free movement from my.
Oh, nice.
action point.
Um,
Go ahead.
If you end your turn next to the zone, it still does the damage to you. So
Adjacent.
the-
So
Yeah.
this is
so like these squares are still.
this is a
bad.
better spot then probably because it would
I
still
think so.
reach. Okay. I would like to use Tree of Creation. And what I would like to do, my beautiful flavor, Gary, is I would like to, assuming the blood is still up on the altar,
Sure.
I would like to draw the blood in and sort of use it as fertilizer for my tree and then sprout a beautiful orange tree.
So in order, so if the goal is right, I'm doing this as part of the skill challenge thing. You need to include where the blood is in part of the burst.
Okay. Which is at minimum here.
Right. So it's close burst 3, right?
Yeah.
So that means you need to be within 3 squares of the middle part. Right?
Yeah.
So you got to be like here or down here. Right?
Okay, this is my other question. I'm trying to achieve a lot of things in this one turn. Is
You are.
Sapaphoros dead?
It
And
does
gone?
appear to be. Yeah.
But their body didn't disintegrate?
Their body is disintegrating. And you can see there's bulges and stuff underneath it. She's doing the transformation thing. But because she didn't take the lethal damage until the end of her turn, she has to wait a full round before she transforms.
Okay, well in that case I can do something. I will minor action Blackened Soul on Sapaphoros.
Ooh.
Which is also very flavorful, actually.
Is this a thing that no, this can't be used on a dead target, can it?
It says dying ally in burst. Are they dead? That's what I asked.
Yeah. So I would say normally this is dead, but like this is specifically in this middle range. So yeah, all right. I would say that she doesn't die until she gets her turn. I'd allow this.
Fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Man, there's like no way for me to get to the middle of all this bullshit, is there?
Yeah, I don't think you've got a way to get over there. I mean, without at minimum provoking at least one attack of opportunity.
I would be willing to take a hit from Shadow of Hadar. But I don't. It's my movement. My movement is 6. I could. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Is that a feasible?
I mean, you'll also take a swing from the Shadow of Hadar, but that'll take 2 OAs. But yeah, you can
No,
get there.
just no. That's with the shift and the free movement from my.
So shift here and then normal movement. Yeah,
Not normal. This is from my action point from turns ago.
But you are moving.
Moving, and I would take 1 attack
from
of
Hadar.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even if you end still adjacent to Hadar?
Yeah.
Because I'm moving through a threatened square.
Yeah. When you leave this square is when you provoke, which is the
I
different thing between 5e and 4e.
Right. Sorry. I'm not
How's that
usually
going?
that close to enemies, so.
You're learning all these 4e rules like grab.
Yeah.
I am kind of worried to get hit. That's kind of scary, but I like to live life on the edge. So let's do that.
So you
Swing
shift
it.
out, goes, swings and smacks into you, or attempts to.
Is this something I can see?
It's not, because it's on the other side of the.
That's a wall
zone.
and a black plague.
Okay.
35 versus your fortitude.
That will.
For 22.
22. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay. Now we finally got there. I will. Tree of Creation. I am weakened. So this is all divided by 2.
You're weakened from this guy hitting you, or from something else?
The other Shadow of Hadar exploding.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, he's got the flag of shame.
He does have the flag of shame.
Well, we'll just add that in post.
I mean, you only have one target, so
Is it not going to hit Shadow of Akamar? Oh, because of the wall.
because of the wall.
The goddamn wall.
Oh, that's okay.
He built a wall, and the gods are going to pay
Right.
for it.
37 will.
37 versus Will definitely connects.
For 32 radiant damage.
And the shadow doesn't have the vulnerability, as far as I can tell.
No, it just burst out of Karina.
Oh, how do you need a rectangle? I need
Uh,
to wait. That's not right.
it's 3, right? 1, 2, 3. There.
Perfect.
It's also
Is that also going to give me the will the zone affect people correctly?
not for the people on the other side of the thing. I'll make the actual zone here in a second, but keep taking your turn.
Okay. Then I would like to roll another religion check for the thing. If that was because that's what the whole reason for this.
Sounds good.
Okay. Oh my god. I don't want to square. $24.
So ideally that showed you? No,
You
did I
not
oh,
do anything? Oh, by the way, that damage was halved. Did you have it?
I did not. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
16.
There we go.
Jesus Christ.
All right. I will now have the damage. Carry on.
That's it. 24 religion.
24 religion. So that is a. Do you include the bonus for using power for it?
I didn't.
No.
I don't know what that even is.
So it's 2 unless otherwise noted. So yes.
Is it?
So
Is it not more because it's the daily, or is this you're giving me the damage so it's less?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
So you're using kind of part of the power. You're not devoting the whole daily to it. So I'm kind of giving you credit as if it was an encounter power. So +2 is not going to make as big of a difference, but it'll still be a moderate C. So it'll be 1 success towards it. And as you kind of draw the power away from it, you can see this sort of thrashing body of a woman reflected in the dark ice below the queen. And you can see the queen is reaching, as the blood drains off the side and feeds the tree. You can see her right arm extended down with her kind of hand gripping the Winter Lady by her hair, as the Winter Lady like thrashes around and flails in different directions deep within the ice. You get the thing like when the queen is holding her the way that she is, like watching someone hold someone at arm's length, but they can't hit what they're swinging at, right? So it's someone that's swinging wildly at everything around them, thrashing, and is being held at arm's length, so it can't hurt anything, but it does have this sort of strange feel to it where it probably is pretty painful to have your entire body looking like it's being held by your hair.
Okay, just to be clear, I am not my own ally, right?
You are not your own ally, correct?
Okay.
So is
I
Sap?
will-
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh,
I thought
Sap
you.
is conscious.
and seems to be paying attention. Like seems like she is aware of what's happening around her.
This weekend is save ends, correct, Gary?
Probably. Oop, wrong button.
Save ends.
Yep, it is save ends.
Okay, I will save. I will save.
Excellent.
Hooray.
Sorry, go ahead,
Okay,
Griffle.
that is my turn.
If you can just give me like 30 seconds.
Sorry, Philly. Did you take the -5 penalty to saving throws? Oh, that's if reduced to 0. Never mind.
Okay.
I can't read, apparently.
If you need a minute, do you want me to have Drock take their turn, or?
No, I'm like
Okay, that's fine.
right here.
No,
When I said
it-
30 seconds, I meant 30 seconds.
Yeah. It's one of those
Alrighty.
things where sometimes they mean actual 30 seconds, and sometimes people mean like 5 minutes.
I'm going to take an hour.
No. Like some people,
Okay,
yes, but
so
you know.
so the green stuff, what is that? What's the green
That is
marking out?
my aura, and it gives you. Well,
Bunch of
let's
bonus.
read. It gives you a lot.
It's tree.
Okay.
It's a good tree.
Stand in the green if you can.
The good tree.
Happy tree.
Okay.
Happy tree.
So can I willingly move out of the square? Like I don't have to see the square I'm moving to, right?
Correct.
Okay.
But you can't move directly
And
to
can I-
your right because there's a block right,
Right.
there.
Mhm.
Or diagonally. I can't move diagonally either.
But
I
Sap
think
is an ally, so you could move through her square, although you'll be provoking from Akamar.
Okay. Look, that's fine. I think what I'm gonna do.
But Griffle can move right here, right?
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, so I can go diagonally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't go diagonal down. You go this way.
Okay.
I didn't know how
I'm
clear it
going
was. These are both square
to-
size.
Diagonally down.
There's a
then you
blue
can't go that way.
wall. There's
Right.
a blue wall.
Sorry,
different
you
colors.
can't
cannot.
go diagonally down. Okay.
Right.
Cannot with a T.
Cannot.
Badness.
Okay. We haven't seen Akamar do anything like, oh, hey, I'm gonna like ping you for damage every time you hurt me or anything, have we?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Not yet.
Because I'm
But
thinking I want to drop a blade cascade.
I've hit him and not taken any damage.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like I want to drop a blade cascade. Let me figure out if there's something I want to do with my minor.
So yeah, well, you do
Okay,
that.
so
Get-
what is Sap's current state?
She is barely bloodied and conscious.
Okay. And we've broken her of the Star Shadow?
Seems to be, or at least she's not turning into one at the moment.
Okay.
But
And she's unconscious?
She's conscious.
Oh, cool.
Is
Okay.
she an ally?
Yep.
but
Okay.
Akamar tried to wake up or recorrupt a Paraphos, and Mab stopped it. But I don't know if Mab can stop it if Sap is in the box.
Right. When does Akama go? Oh, Akama goes before Sap does. Okay. What would it be to push an ally?
So it depends on what you're trying to do.
I
If
want to
what you're
shove
trying
her out of the zone.
If what you're trying to do is just push her out of the zone, then it just takes. It is kind of punishing because it is a standard action to do. Now,
Okay.
there is another option, which the downside is you are going to provoke an attack of opportunity, but you can grab a willing ally and move up to half of your speed with them, and then put that ally adjacent to where you end your move.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
So you sort of drag someone with you.
I could do that because my OA defense is better.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. Do you reckon you could do that on your next turn?
Yeah.
Because like she's not going to get a turn until after Akama's, and he's going to try to wake her. Like he's going to try to get her like thing back. Yeah, I really think we need to get her out of here before Akama's turn.
Do you want to delay so I can try it first in case it fails?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, and then I can try it if it doesn't work for you.
Exactly.
Okay. Go ahead and do your thing, Drock.
All right, so it's 1, 2. So I have to move 1 to get beside her, and then I can move 1, 2, 3 more.
No.
So
But-
total of 6.
Let's. So you move half of your speed, which I assume is not 12.
6. Sorry. Yeah. So what I meant is like, because I have to step 1 forward to even grab and then keep moving, right? So is that
But
first step half or
didn't-
not?
Didn't you get +4 to your movement for the rest of the encounter when you use that thing?
Oh yeah. There's that too, and I can also just teleport here and then start here.
That was the part I was gonna say. Should probably just teleport next to her to start off the plan.
Yeah, I'll do that. 1, 2, and
Are
then
you
I'll
grabbing
Try
her?
and get her
3.
try and get her quite far out if you can.
Yeah, I was thinking move 3 my full speed and then put her to the left.
Yeah.
Or do
Putting
you-
her in the aura
That's
would
what I was just thinking.
theoretically reduce their chance of getting dominated. Or if that is, I don't know, it's not necessarily that, but if Gary likes flavor, which he does, that would be flavorful.
Yeah,
I think you want her to end right here.
that's what I was just thinking. Yeah.
Okay, so when she comes out, sorry, let me correct this thing. So when she steps out, right, when you're pulling her along, she gets out of the thing and sees her sister fighting the Shadow of Hadar. And then you can see her like pull you, like she's trying to, she's not going to actually be able to move, but you can tell she's like, no, we need to go this way.
I would release her and let her. Like, if she's going to go assist her sister, I'm not getting in the way of that.
So basically, mechanically, what she's asking is for you to move here.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay. So step 1, you're going to take him an attack of opportunity. Now, he can't grab on his OA, which makes me sad, but 37 versus Will might actually hit you.
Oh, dang. I have concealment. So what does that give me?
It'd be +2.
So that'll miss, because I have +2 and then +4 for OAs, give me 39.
Nice. I don't know how 31 plus 6 is 39, but...
I have 33 base.
Oh, well then your token is... You have 33 base Will or 33 base AC?
Oh, sorry. I thought that was AC. Will, so, no, sorry, yeah. So 2 and 4, 6, so 37. So still misses, but yeah, wrong numbers, sorry.
No, it hits.
Oh,
37
dang
is
it.
the attack rolls. So he hits on and does 38 points of psychic damage to you.
Okay, that's fine. Worth it.
And drag her out. She ends here.
Yay! We reunited them.
Yay.
The
Dang.
only true we could say.
So that puts me just out of range for any like attacks. There's nowhere else I can go that I'm safe and puts her there. So I will just heal then. Use my second wind.
I thought you said heal them, and I was like, I don't know how you're
Heal
doing
then.
that. I'm listening.
No, I can't heal
Alright.
them. No.
You second wind.
Yeah. So I get
Alright.
back most of the hit points I just lost.
All right, Griffle, you're up.
Oh.
And you get bonus to defenses.
Oh yeah.
Cool. So,
Two right
I'm
there?
gonna just Blade Cascade the fuck out of Akama as much as I can. So I'm pretty sure I would like to quarry because I don't think I have any minor actions I would like to do in response. So yes. Quarry. Sorry. And then yeah, we're just gonna Blade Cascade. What are the conditions on Akama currently?
Oh, I need to eventually figure out what the Curse of the Bloodied Fangs does because he's taken a turn, so he should have been able to save off of it. What? Something? What happens?
So it's something I
Any of
have to
your-
do on my turn. It's a minor action.
Okay, so the only thing he has on him is the Curse of the Bloodied Fangs, which he gets rid of. So he has Mark, he's got Corey, and he's got Curse. The other thing is on him.
Okay. God, I hope this works.
31
31?
is a hit.
Yes. Okay.
I don't know if you have any rerolls,
Number
but
2. Yes. Okay.
31 is
Cool.
previously mentioned. So the first attack bloodies him.
Okay. Does he have a bloodied response?
He does not have a bloodied action.
Okay, fuck yes. Yes. Okay. 3. Big money, no whammy. 4.
Oh,
Come on.
Critical
Uh,
miss.
hang on.
That's maybe not so good.
I don't think that's going to hit. Give me 1 second.
I'm pretty sure.
No, that does not hit.
Can you reroll anything though?
I don't know if you've used your stone yet. This guy's stuff is wrong, so give me a second. I'm gonna.
I mean, I don't have a reroll, but I can do something else.
Okay.
Don't you have your stone? I thought your stone.
Is it for rerolling physical though? I think it might just be radiant.
I mean, this is also radiant.
Yeah.
All right. So then, okay. So it was almost correct.
God, I love this. I feel like I'm gonna die while I'm in here.
So, what stone do you have, Griffle?
So I believe I picked up the melee damage one, whatever that one was called. Where is it?
Stone of Earth. Stone of Earth is the melee one.
You miss an enemy with a melee weapon attack. Reroll. Yes, I believe it was a Stone of Earth. Yeah.
So do you want to use your Stone of
13,000
Earth?
GP. That looks right. Yeah, I think I should.
So you will not get the
I think
stone
I
benefit in here, but you can reroll.
Oh,
What do you mean the stone benefit?
The stones do a thing for group benefit.
This
I can't
is
remember.
mine.
Oh, when they're grouped.
You reroll with a bonus, but why wouldn't the stone bonus count here?
Because
Line
no
of effect.
one has line of effect.
I'm not.
She's-
Yeah.
She has no allies.
Got
yeah,
it.
she's not no ally. She's in her own little
In her
pocket.
evil little
head.
box.
39's gonna hit though.
Hell yeah.
Griffle, because no
Yeah.
one else is going to see it if you don't do it. Describe your kill.
Okay, so it's later on. At some point, we're back on the ship, assuming we all survive, and we're sitting around our table of bountiful feasting or whatever it's called, and we're like having and then I haven't said anything about this, right? I haven't said anything. You guys know that I was the one to take him down, but you I haven't said anything about it. And then someone is like, "Hey, Griffle, what was that all about?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I just hit him 5 times really fucking hard and he died. I don't know what all the fuss was about." And then I keep eating my burritos.
Wonderful.
Drock just looks solemnly as playing like, I poked him once. That's awesome.
Does the zones go away, surely?
No.
No.
And then I just pop out here.
You gotta move further or still get hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can't be
well, okay.
adjacent.
Well, in that case, I will pop out here. Because I won't take an away, so I'll just move.
I was trying to see if he does have one, and he actually doesn't have a death effect. He's the only one that well, not the only one, but only one of these three that doesn't have a death effect.
I cannot believe I survived that.
I can't believe you like one turn killed the dude.
Amazing.
Blade Cascade is amazing, but if I miss on like number 1 or number 2, it's really sad. It doesn't feel very good.
So the Shadow of Akamar has 400 hit points, and you hit him for 232 points of damage.
Where were the other 200 that we did?
Busted, man! It just was so stupid.
Amazing.
Now,
This is
one of the
fun.
wild things there, right, is 80 points of that damage was from Morning Lord.
Yeah, true.
Nice.
Yeah, no, you guys hit him several other times, but so like he was at 212 hit points when that started.
I mean, I guess I think I hit him once, and then lightning rushed him. So I helped.
You did.
I had the
And
assist.
the Curse of the Bloody
I
Fangs.
offer you
hit him
some
for,
of my
like,
burrito.
Yes.
The crit from the Curse of the Bloody Fangs also helped, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Griffle goes, ends their turn triumphantly, loses some of their cool bonuses. What
yeah.
a minute, you're up.
Yeah. All right. So the only person left who's bad is the Shadow of Adar.
Who you can tell is going to be trying their damnedest to not be the only one left in this fight.
But unfortunately, I only have one healing ability, and I have used it. So, let's How does it work if I guess like if I have a living missile and there's no target to throw it into, can I throw it into like a wall?
I mean, technically no, but I'd be game for it.
Or I could put it in the box, right? Or adjacent to the box. Yeah,
Well, then we
let's do
wouldn't be-
that.
Then we wouldn't be able to attack.
Yes.
I could put it adjacent to the box though. It just has to end its turn adjacent to the box.
Sure.
Could you also
Okay.
put it partially in the box? It's a large creature, so you could like put half of it in the box.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do living missile on the Shadow of Hadar. It's still the flag?
Yep.
All right. Oh,
Damn.
well, you guys, I want to put it far away from us, which I feel like is down here.
Yeah, the 40 is weirdly going to hit.
I think
That's
you could yeet it. I think yeeting it
The
is
melee
fine.
characters would appreciate if you didn't throw it to the moon.
Yeah, but like, because it's gonna get bloodied, and then it's gonna be
The only problem is if you do put it over here, the melee characters have to run down next to the box to get to it.
we could just wait. Because
Yeah, they do that all the time.
well, because what is the box does 30 damage per turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just really don't want it to be near Sap or App. And I don't want it to do its bloody thing. Well, if I put it like, I could put it like right here, I guess, right? Like,
I don't think you can prevent it from doing the bloodied thing if you want to kill it.
I know, but I mean, I can move it every turn.
I mean,
So
assuming he doesn't immediately save.
but it won't, yeah. But I guess that's why I'm thinking like put it as far away as possible.
Can we mess with his saves?
I don't think I can. Philly can, right? You can mess with
I
saves.
mean, I already used my
You
shit.
used it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it over here. And then
Do you want to maybe delay your turn until after I go so that I can actually hit it before you move it away?
sure. Do you want to? Yeah, go for it.
So I am going to back up 3 squares to here. And yeah, I'll hit him with a pain to pleasure. Pain to pleasure. Attack modifier +3.
Oh, sister.
Does a 40 and a 36 hit
Versus
Uh,
reflex.
Yes.
versus reflex? Okay, so it's going to be 33 damage plus another 15, but he's also vulnerable fire, right? Vulnerable 10 fire.
Was that I was meant to ask? Was that save ends or until the end of your next turn? Or start of your
That
next
is
turn?
until the
What's the-
curse expires.
Ah, nice. So then, yeah.
Okay, so it's 58 arcane fire psychic damage.
Okay. He has taken this damage.
And I get 4 HP. And that's going to be it for me.
Okay. And now one of many hits him with the thing and slides him to here.
No, I'm gonna slide him. Okay, because I can do 10 squares, right? Where 10 squares from where he was, right?
Yeah.
So I could do like. Hang on.
If you're gesturing, I can't really see what you're doing.
She's drawing on the.
I'm drawing.
Okay. So like there?
Like there? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we want to do.
Yeah. Because he's immobilized. And then I will move like over here. Would I still have line of effect to him? Yeah. Is that right? I have to like be within line of effect to him.
Yeah, to continue moving him, yeah.
Is this okay or no? Do I need to be
Mhm.
one
Gotta
over?
draw from corners.
Corner
What
to
kind
corner.
of?
It's like
Oh, I
so.
see.
No, yes, no. It needs to be 3, right, Gary?
Nope.
Oh,
So
2?
for a line of effect, you only need 1.
Oh, okay.
So like the other things are just determining how much cover the creature has. But
Got
Okay.
if you're just trying to move them around, this works.
So I could be here. He could be there. He's immobilized. That is my move, or that is my daily standard action, and then that's living missile attack is the minor. So that's all I can do.
Right?
And he doesn't hit anything. He doesn't like run into.
So Shadow of Hadar begins its turn and
Yep.
teleports to there.
What?
He
Fuck off,
didn't need
Shadow
to
of Hadar.
teleport the other time.
Yeah.
Have-
Well,
I can't remember. Did I use my lightning rush this round? It's been such a long round. I haven't been able to track it. I'm sorry.
It's just whenever your turn starts.
You have
And I
not.
don't think so.
He
No.
just had your turn, so no, you haven't.
only good
No.
guys have
Oh,
gone. You'd
good.
have no one
Yeah, yeah.
have lightning rushed.
I will lightning rush whatever attack he's about to pull off.
Right. So he would have had to declare this beforehand, but this is what he's going to do. He's going to make a ranged attack. So he's going to provoke an attack from one of many, if one of many wants to take it.
How?
And then it's going to shoot 2 bolts.
You hit him.
Continuing
One
the
at-
trend of one of many learning new mechanics.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a d20. You tell me what happens.
Yes. So Drock, make your melee basic because he's making a range attack in melee.
I always forget that I get the melee basic first. Flag of Shame, right?
He no longer has the Flag of Shame, I think. Nope,
He's
he still does.
immobilized.
Still
Does
does.
that do anything?
Still does until App's turn.
He's no longer immobilized.
But he's not bloodied, right?
He is immobilized. Sorry.
But not bloodied.
He's not bloodied, correct.
34 for 22 for the melee basic.
Yep. He is now bloodied.
Perfect.
Intimidate
And
him.
then 44 for 45.
Ow.
Jesus Christ.
Now, do I take 20 damage from this?
Yes.
Oh,
Well, you take 10 damage because he was unbloodied and then now he's bloodied.
right.
So he-
Also,
Battle.
add 20 to the total because of the vulnerable fire.
Vulnerability. Yep, I did that. So you take one instance of 10 fire because 10 fire necrotic. And then I'm going to make basic attacks. So I guess the first target will be Drock. The second target will be Apeirophos.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Oh, right, because you're doing bolts. Yeah.
36 against Drock's Fortitude, which I assume hits.
I have +2 defense
Yeah.
from second wind, +2 from my concealment.
This
37.
attack, it does not care about concealment while you're within the aura.
Oh, okay. 35. So yeah, he hits.
So 38 against Apeirophos. Hang on. Apeirophos like turns towards you and gestures towards Drock and says, "For my glory, for my sister." And then powerful warning. So +2 power bonuses defenses, which is actually going to put you over the hump.
It would.
And then when she says that, she says, "It is time for you to be a hero. Take a standard action."
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
That's kind of lit. Off turn standard.
My standards are not great though. This guy mostly does ranged attacks, right?
He can do ranged and melee attacks.
Okay. Well, if he does both, then I will do this. Still a +2, right? For 7. All right, 34 for another 32 damage. But I'll take another. Oh, so 42
No, you won't
damage
take any
total.
more.
Yeah, I'll take another
You won't
10,
take any
right?
more.
No,
No,
'cause he's
because
bloodied.
once he gets bloodied, he stops burning you and starts collapsing.
Oh.
Think of him like a son that just aged.
So you take nothing because that'll turn into a miss, and then App takes 24.
Still up?
He's still up.
I love heroes.
I think that's it.
What
For
type of
him.
attack did he use?
A ranged attack.
Okay.
He made a ranged attack against 2 targets. So he saves. He's no longer immobilized.
My cat is going psycho, dude.
So Sap points at Drock, and then when she does, she says, "If you're to be the front line, be the front line." Gives you the Forge's blessing.
Wow.
So she puts on her defensive rune state, turning on her rune state of protection, and then moves up next to you. And I mean, she just saw Drock redirect an attack onto himself. So she's like, all right, that's his job. Let's put some defenses into him. And she's going to come up and swing. So 23 is not going to hit. She ends her turn. Apeirophos moves forward, kind of chuckling as she goes, and says, "Sister, sister, no hammer without the anvil first." And goes to the other side and grabs hold of the attention of Akamar and says, "Here, come here, big boy," and provokes overextension. So 39 AC for 35 points of damage. And then Shadow gets to make an attack against Apeirophos. 34 versus Fortitude is going to hit for 22.
God.
Bro's brave.
And Apeirophos just sort of like staggers from the hit. You see the shadow get a little bit stronger. And she gestures at Drock. Drock?
Sorry.
Basic attack.
I'm reading. There's so much to read here. Is there no just the +2 still for attack?
I think this power has something else with it, but it's not on the sheet.
Why did Hadar get a free attack?
Because this is what this power does.
I don't see that in the thing.
The target makes a basic attack against Apeirophos. After that attack is concluded, one of Apeirophos' allies can shift 5 squares and then make a melee basic attack against the target. Do you see it now?
Oh, the target makes a melee attack. Okay, sorry, that was confusing.
Yeah.
Got it. I was reading.
So this attack, he's still granted combat advantage, so +2 to hit, and Apeirophos grants you a +2 to hit and +6 to damage. So you're at total +4 to hit and +6 to damage.
Plus bloodied, plus gang up. It's so 13 damage.
Okay.
Plus vulnerable.
We're just using
plus
rock.
vulnerable. Yeah. So 39.
Also, Shadow of Hadar hit Apeirophos, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Drock, I'd like for you to make another attack
Oh my goodness.
against the Shadow of Hadar.
I don't think he can. So he can't, but Apeirophos could.
Okay, yes. Go for it, Sap. You've activated my Sap card.
Oh, jeez.
And now I'm
How do you know
in
that reference?
More of us had just like the worst puns this whole. I don't know if anyone's reading the chat this whole time. It's just like.
So
Does the 39 AC hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so it's knocked prone and dazed until the end of its next turn.
So it doesn't get a next turn because it definitely is dying from all of that. So it dies, and the singularity happens. So
Oh.
Doesn't seem good. Get sucked.
We are all right beside it.
Yeah.
I don't think I can grab anyone else. Actually,
You can definitely grab me.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Mike, are you 1, 2, 3, 4? 1 too far away, so can't grab.
Wait, it's just 5.
Then it shrinks and explodes, hitting all those targets.
Wait, it didn't try and pull Morin?
I mean, it's Morin. Morin's behind some of my notes. Sorry, but yes, it would have pulled Morin.
Way to go, Drock.
Sorry, Morin.
It's that unspeakable bond. It just
Right?
you
I
have
was about to
get-
say, just use that.
He's about to take the unspeakable bond, let me tell you.
I still got to roll it twice. Whoops, wrong button. All right, so
No.
against one of many, that is 25 versus your reflex, 40 reflex on Morin, 34
Drock, you
reflex
wanna take that?
on Drock.
1 sec. So yeah, that hits me. So that's 31 and 31.
Mm-hmm.
You take both.
Yeah, sure.
Because you will be able to use healing surges after this.
Exactly.
Now, for the record, he's gonna crit Sap, and then he'll miss
No,
App.
he
And
can't.
then critical miss.
We can't have him. What can we do to help Sap?
I can heal. I still have a heal, but he's gotta live.
Does Sap have more than 32 hit points?
So it does 38 points of damage. And yes, she has enough hit points to survive the crit.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Can you imagine?
Yes.
All of that.
Sap, hit him one more time. It just blows her up.
So, so Drock, you're gonna get a bunch of hit points back as a note.
Because
Rune State. So she's in protection, so you get resist 5 all. So you get 10 hit points back.
Yeah, and I realized I didn't take my temp ones anyway.
Yeah, so you get 38 back.
Yeah, I'm at 65. I'm bloodied, but still have lots.
oh, I'm bloodied.
That's not bloodied.
65 of...
That's less than
Yeah, no, sorry, not bloodied.
Not quite.
Listen,
Off by
One.
one.
Off by 1.
it's been a week.
The resist kind of is bad.
So
Does he want to be bloodied?
Yeah,
They-
for my
they pass, and you can see the all of the combatants in the combat have gone away. The only thing that is left to be resolved is the Winter Queen. As she continues to thrash and move, the ice crumbles around, and after a minute of like taking a breath, seeing that everything's fine, seeing that Sap and App both look like they're somewhat okay. I mean, you can heal as mercies if you want to. We're out of combat now.
Use my surge value, 37.
So this wave of frost explodes from the center as the queen walks out, kind of holding her daughter by her hair. And while the last time you saw, like when she's up there, she looked like she was about the same size, and the Winter Lady isn't like tiny. You can tell that Mab has sort of swelled in size so that she can just sort of hold her daughter like a 5-year-old, basically. And she holds her where her feet are sort of kicking and like breaking little chips of ice, and drags her over to the group. And the Winter Lady is cursing and spitting and snarling and spinning off spells. And you can see that with the hand that's not holding her by the hair, Mab is just very kind of calmly creating circles, creating wards, breaking every spell the Winter Lady is spinning off, stopping her from doing anything. So she's physically restraining with one hand, magically restraining her with the other hand.
Mm.
And so she walks, holding her over. The Mab walks over to Drock. And you can see the Winter Lady is like kicking and bucking and thrashing, doing whatever she can to throw a spell at Drock, or to use the sort of momentum, right? So swing using her hair as the fulcrum to kind of reach forward and kick at Drock. And then Mab takes her head and then just smashes her face first into the concrete. And you see little chips of concrete sort of fly up around the impact. And you see her pull her head out of the concrete, and the side of her skull is caved in. And you see the skull just starting to like rapidly reassert itself. And as soon as you see the kind of lights come back on in the lady, she starts to thrash again. She starts to try to bite and scream and kick and thrash at at Drock. And then Mab goes, Now, daughter, this is unseemly. You need to remember. She just takes her daughter's head and caves in her skull again in the floor. And then pulls her out of the broken, chipped floor and dangles her over top of Drock.
Do you guys do anything while she's doing this?
I want to like, I don't know, like kneel and like just lay my weapon down, like so I'm not a threat.
Okay. So you kneel, lay the weapon down, and after a couple of repetitions of the Winter Lady waking up in an immediate fury and trying to lash at you, and then getting her brain case caved in until she's unconscious, a couple repetitions of that, she wakes up. She looks really pissed off, but she doesn't lash out at you immediately. And then Mab goes, "There, you remember and can have some decorum. These children helped me rescue you. Whatever else Summer is guilty of, this one is useful." She gestures towards Drock. "And the rest of them are actively helpful. They have at least kept their word so far as most mortals do." She looks over towards Sap and App. "So the two of you are corrupted by the adversary. Do you wish to continue your tainted existence? Or would you like to be useful to the world and let me eliminate you and what you carry?"
She just asked to kill Drock.
No, Sap and App.
Oh.
Tapping out.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
I don't think she'd ask my permission.
So she's still holding the Winter Lady, and then turns towards Sap and App and is like, "Do you want to keep on living, or do you want me to kill you and the thing you carry?"
Queen Mab, can you not free them of their parasitic bond?
It is a different power to free someone, and there are chances it could fail if the will is not strong enough. I am not certain these ones are worth the risk. They kind of start to speak. Like, both Sap and App look really stunned at the whole person having their head caved in, and then are sort of noticing, like, everyone else just looks like they're kind of okay with this person getting their brain caved in several times and getting better. Like, everyone else is treating this normal, so we have to kind of put on a maybe this is a normal for them face.
Griffel looked horrified, by the way.
So one of them goes to speak up, and then Mab just sort of flicks her hand, and they're now both in blocks of ice. "You were saying, child, I believe this could fail. It could be a danger to all of us. And even if it is successful, they will carry some part of the corruption within them forever. Are you saying this is worth that risk? Or is that shadow in your brain saying it?"
Finally, someone says something.
Hang on. Do we know if the type of corruption they're carrying is similar to the type that one is carrying?
No.
Mab seems to think it is.
Also, is this something Summer could do better? Like, do I know that? I don't want to ask a question like to Mab, but like Summer and Winter have different things that they can do. Is this something best left to Summer?
We asked, I forget her name, Lachesis. We asked her if she could heal one, and she said no. Like,
I thought she said not that she couldn't, but it would draw their attention to her, which she didn't want.
yeah.
So the answer was yes. And then, because that was the line of thing where you got like, where she explained it would draw the attention. I don't have the strength at the moment, and I've got some stuff to do. I just woke up. And that was where you got the line of her saying, there have been many queens before slain by this. And so she didn't want to draw the attention of the things that had killed the other queens yet. She seemed willing to do it, but she kind of wanted to delay that for a minute.
Now, Winter Winter hasn't lost as many queens. Is that because they haven't fought the shadows, or they're just better at fighting the shadows? Do we know that or not?
I will say that is a question for the group, not for me.
I don't think
What,
we know
what does the
that.
group think?
I mean, winter is definitely all about fighting.
Yeah, we don't really know. I seem to vaguely remember there was something that we learned about like a targeted campaign against like Winter Queens specifically. But I'm not remembering what that was about or whether I'm just making it up. Also, our ship provides like a pretty good amount of protection against outside influences. Like, why don't we just add them to our growing band of, you know,
Because if
stragglers
they
and
change
hangers-on?
on our ship, then that'd be bad. And if they change and we don't know, then there's spies in our ranks.
Mm.
Can we leave them on ice here until we know what to do?
Well, so they know
If-
where they'll know where Dulsath is.
Yeah.
We need them to tell us.
Well, Mab will give us the location of Dalseth. That was part of
to
the
be
deal.
clear, Mab said that she could use her power to find Dalsath. She doesn't know where it is yet. But there is a thing of like that will be an expenditure of energy for her in some way.
Mhm.
You don't know how much it's going to cost Mab, but you also know that App and Sap just know where this is.
Yeah, that's a good point. Queen Mab, it may be the correct corruption in me talking. There is no way that I can discern that, as I am the one who is corrupted. However, if I were not here, it is likely that you would not be freed and your daughter would not be freed. And so there is still some good that those of us who are corrupted can do. And these two know the way to Delseth's prison, which would save you an expenditure of energy should we keep them alive on our ship, at least until that task is completed.
She kind of shrugs when you say that and say, they could be separated from their corruption, and it would not wholly destroy them if they were properly incentivized and had their options explained to them in very specific terms. Then I would imagine when their souls passed from this world to the next, they would enter into my domain, and that knowledge would pass to me.
Can I say
I will ask you if the insightful characters here insightful players understand what their insightful characters would know about what Mab is saying she's going to do.
yeah, I'm gonna
She
kill him
could
and
just
then
kill him,
take in my domain.
and then she'll just know.
Sort of, but you could tell that she's basically saying, I'm going to push them until they become winter, and then kill them, so that they go to winter.
Which is
Well, that's
perhaps
not good.
more fucked up than just killing them.
Can I say, Queen Mab, you of all people, in your beautiful and dastardly ways, might see a benefit in having agents of the enemy among your ranks. Right?
Explain.
Well, one of many here that has a fucked up brain. And it's benefited us greatly in that we are always getting additional information, insights, glimpses into activity, and the will of one of many, and I'm sure Sapanap, at least what little I know about them, likely outweighs the detriments they're under.
These two had no issue fighting by our sides as soon as they were freed from their corruption. If one of many can do so much good, imagine what they can do as well.
So she
question.
We can set guards.
If you kill them and purge the corruption, can we just res them on our ship?
She looks over towards them and says, "That is not how a complete disentanglement works. There will be nothing left to anchor these souls to what remains of their bodies, or even new bodies. Their souls will be purified by a system that guarantees no corruption remains. I will need to extract the information from them in the process of purification before they are added to the contents of my vaults. But these two have a weakness in them. Even if they resisted now, you think in a single moment they would not break. Look at them, standing as they are side by side. I can see mortal trust in their eyes. They believe in the power of each other. And when that falters and fails, when one of them chooses the mortal way and chooses themselves over another, the corruption will take them. And when it does, the shadow will have all that they have learned and more.
And never mind. I don't have anything to say. And you think that what could happen to them won't happen to any one of us?
She shrugs. You are mortal. Of course it can happen to you. It just depends on if you're given the right circumstances. All mortals have a weakness of choice, of attachments. And yes, I can see your allies gaining strength and knowledge from your corrupted mind. Looking into the mind of an enemy always feels useful until it looks back at you. And it knows what you have not yet learned, child, that you are mortal, you are weak. It is patient. It knows that now, in the comfort of your strong-armed allies and friends, on the moment of victory and the pinnacle of all things, you feel immortal. It is an illusion. And when the illusion fades, the reality will be left that you will choose to survive. And that choice to survive that makes you such a potent force as a mortal will be the doom of everyone you have ever loved. The shadow will take you, as it has taken so many others. Once your tethers are gone, it will destroy everything you have done.
I'm fine with you taking one with them as well.
What did she just say? I kind of zoned
Wow.
out for a minute.
uh, she thinks inevitably the shadow will always take over a mortal because a
No, I
mortal
was
will always want to choose to live.
just kidding.
Griffel is not gonna go along with any plan that betrays people who like made a choice to become our allies like like as soon as they realized like what was going on, like as soon as they came to, they were like, cool, we're gonna help these people. And like I wouldn't go on with any plan where it's like we'd betray the effort that they put towards that.
Well, of course
So-
you would say that.
Yeah, that's.
Redeemer.
Mm-hmm.
Redeemed.
Redeemed.
So what do you want to do? Mab's thing is, I think we should just destroy them and remove the problem. But she's not doing it right now, so she's obviously doing some level of deference to what you want done.
Well, it's against her nature to make decisions with mortals, right?
Mm,
Surely.
astute.
We have to be the
Arbiters.
ones who who make the choice. Wait,
The end
so
will provide them some protection.
to recap, our deal with Mab was that she was going to help us find Dalseth after we freed her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything else, party, that we wanted to get out of her?
I mean, this could be her fulfilling her contract.
Right.
She might
I
like
mean,
that.
I'm thinking like if we just take them and go, we're not missing out on anything additional.
I don't believe so.
Hmm.
I would recommend that we, because we haven't talked about the grandmothers of Summer or Winter. I guess like we could ask her like what's her next move? What is her plan from here?
Is that what you want to do? Because like right now, the group has said like, hey, we might be able to trade this and say it's a contract fulfilled, but the DM is assuming that is not something you're sharing with Mab. This is something you guys are telepathically discussing. And at some point, someone has to say to Mab what you guys are planning on doing and what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I feel like when we tell her we are not going to kill these two innocent, nice people, that she might not want to have much to do with us anymore. And I don't know that we can really have a side conversation with her before we give our verdict. But
I'm still.
I don't think she feels that strongly. I think she just is acting on her nature.
mhm.
I'm also fine just leaving these guys in ice for a bit because I'm sorry, like we did come here to kill the Star Shadows. If there's still a threat, these guys suck to deal with. If the safest is to just leave them here.
But we need to know where Dalseth is, and her way of finding where Dalseth is going to be to torture and then kill these two people.
No, I thought she had a different way. So my thing would be, can we leave them on ice and find Dalseth another way? But as the Summer Knight, I don't really want to ask any questions.
Yeah.
And Griffel said that she did not. I don't know if that counts, right? As if Griffel would consider that a betrayal to leave them on ice here.
I mean, it depends. Like, are they going to survive? Like, are they in some form of like stasis, or are they slowly freezing to death?
I mean, I don't feel great about it.
Yeah, I don't love it, but you know, if I have an assurance that like they're not going to be harmed, that they'll just kind of like wait here until we're ready to like come back for them,
Well,
then
don't
I could be convinced.
Don't we have containment on the ship where we kept the meatball, or did we jettison that as well?
That's gone.
No, it's not.
Gone?
What?
It's not gone.
I thought just the
No,
Fey lab.
it was a different lab. Yeah, just the Fey lab.
Oh,
So
I thought
yes,
we
we
had to
do
get
have
rid of
containment.
the whole part of the ship.
Yeah, because didn't we do something about moving the
No,
ritual
because
table?
that's where our like engineering and stuff is.
No, it's an offshoot, but the ritual table is there, and I thought we had to move that.
hang on. You guys are talking about different sections of things. So initially, yes, you guys thought you were going to have to jettison the whole thing, and then when you didn't do that thing, you were like, "Hey, maybe is there a way?" Because you moved the ritual table out and all this sort of stuff, and it was like, "Hey, wait a minute, is there a way that we can just get rid of the Fey Lab?" And you guys took extra time in your downtime when you guys were flying around in the cause to take all the stuff you wanted out of the Fey Lab and to cut it off from the rest of the labs. So when you did end up jettisoning it, you only jettisoned the Fey Lab. You did not jettison security, the Elemental Lab, primary or secondary engineering, or the not called the Outsider Lab, but the other lab.
Chaos Elemental Lab.
No, the other one, the one with containment.
The Eldritch Lab.
Eldritch Lab. Thank you.
So we could just keep them in there. Is my point for now.
If you keep them in
I
there,
don't think it's a very pleasant place to be.
Well, the alternative is that they're killed, tortured, killed, and then their souls are scrubbed.
right. But if you take people who have been,
Well, hang on. No, that's not the alternative. That's not the only other option here. Like, the ship, by its very nature, will provide some level of protection because of all of the wardings. I think we bring them on the ship and then we assign some of our hangers on to keep an eye on them and tell them what to look out for in case they're like posing a threat to us or the ship in any way. But then otherwise, I say we just like let them.
Well,
just bring them along.
but if you're pulled out of what they were in and then immediately basically put in a jail cell, you're going to be depressed and probably revert to a Star Shadow anyway. I think
don't
being
think
left in ice
that's-
is better.
I mean, these guys are soldiers. Don't you think that if we unfroze them and explain to them the situation, hanging out in a containment, like we saw during this combat how quickly they change into a Star Shadow. It's seconds. I don't want a Star Shadow rampaging loose on our ship, killing all of
I
our
think leaving them in
passengers.
ice is better. Like, if you pulled me out and said, "Listen, you can be asleep in ice until we can figure this out, or awake in containment, reflecting and being guilty about all the things that you've been made to do over the past years," like, I'm sorry, leave me in ice. Like, I think that's the better of the options.
I think they've only been
Can
Star
we
Shadows for
unfreeze
like
them
a week or two.
Can we
Right?
unfreeze them, talk to them, and then freeze them again if we needed to?
I like that.
Seems like it. I mean, she froze
It
them
does
in like a
not seem to
second.
take meaningful effort from Mab to do so.
Queen Mab, are they in any danger here if we were to leave them frozen?
Leaving them here frozen would be inadvisable. This place is known to the shadows of my time, and I cannot imagine that it would not be known to the shadows of this time.
I see.
Then kind of there's a pause and she says, "If your choice is to simply delay this problem until each of you has died, I will agree to store them in a safe location, as safe as I can make it."
Or until it's safer to try and remove the corruption.
That's not what she said, but
Oh, I
okay.
know. That's yeah. Oh, see, I really want to say that, but as the summer night, I just keep my mouth shut. I don't want to die.
So, she says, "Well, I'm not going to store them here, but I will store them somewhere safer than here. And, I'll store them until all of you are dead."
I say we talk to them and we give them the choice. We tell them either you can get put on ice with Mab and be like reasonably safe but inactive until we can think of a better solution, or you can tell us what we want, help us, come with us.
We also didn't ask them if they want to die. Did they want to die?
True, we didn't give them a chance to answer.
Is Griffle willing
Well,
to
it'd
even
be-
ask that question?
It'd be interesting to ask them at the very least, like, do they remember what happened? Do they understand what's happened to them and what the risks are? Like, why don't we unfreeze them and then just tell them the truth, like explain it to them and see what they say?
That's like asking if they want to die.
So
Close enough,
if this is what you say, Mab will sort of sigh, like, she doesn't have a problem doing it. She just thinks it's pointless. And she'll gesture, and the ice will fall away from Sap and App. And as soon as it falls away, Sap says, "Well, perhaps there's another way." Like she was in the middle of saying something and then got frozen, and then finishes saying, "Perhaps there's another way," when she asks if they want to die. So what do you want to say to Sap and App? Kind of explain the situation to them?
I guess this is me because this is my idea, right?
Yeah, and how you explain? I would normally say, when you're kind of info dumping on someone, normally it's just like, tell me what details you find important, what you don't find important. How you explain this is going to matter. So I'm actually going to say, go ahead and tell me how you explain it.
Cool. Hey guys. Look, I'm not very good at this. We have other people whose job it is to be diplomatic. Do you remember what happened to you? Do you know what the stakes are?
So Sap doesn't respond for a second, and then App goes, "Yeah, I remember. Something crawled inside of our heads and wore us around. While they were doing it, we only got nightmares. Or at least that's what I felt." And then she looks over at the other one and then looks back at you. She felt it too. So yes, they
You were taken over by creatures called Star Shadows, great enemies of ours and of all creatures who love living and freedom.
So when you say Star Shadows, you hear Sap and App, like Sap mutters something under her breath, and App does the same thing but doesn't vocalize it. You can see from the way that they're talking that they're saying the same thing.
Is it like a catechism or like a...
Yeah. And so it says, "What?" So they both say under their breath, "What does not exist cannot hurt us."
Oh, it exists. And it can do a world of hurt if you don't take it seriously.
So they kind of look back and forth at each other. You can tell something passes between them. You don't think they're telepathic, or like they're not using telepathic communication. They're just very used to doing things together and making decisions together. And then Sap says, "So you let Scary over there get us out of the ice. I'm assuming you've got a plan?"
Not exactly.
And then Sap goes, "Oh, good."
The corruption stays within you, and we can't, at this moment, remove it without destroying what makes you you. There are, and I look at the others, and I look at Mab, and I'm like, there are differing opinions about what the right thing is to do with you. I thought it would be the best idea to ask you what you think we should do.
So they both sit and think, and they pretty quickly get to a lot of it's a little fuzzy. I was just waking up. Felt like I was in a different kind of dream for a minute there. But she looks over to the sort of like the when the corpses the Star Shadows leave behind are these strange sort of like almost like portable holes. They're like two-dimensional sort of like frayed things that sort of look like cloth, but they don't feel like anything. They feel like there's nothingness there. and looks over to one of the corpses and goes, "So it kind of looked like you can take one of those things out and then kill it, and we should be good to go. If we need to die first, well, it wouldn't be the first time for either of us." So basically, hey, we just saw you. They just popped out of the other people, and you killed them. So that seems like it'd be good.
Unfortunately,
And you have a way to resurrect yourselves?
She shrugs and says, "Well, no, and technically it's illegal. But you don't spend as much time in the black as we do without meeting certain people with certain skills." And
We're pretty sure that if we kill them and then kill the shadows, we can't then bring them back, right?
yeah,
Sorry, are they talking about something though? Like, who is that guy that chased us? He's with the Sphinx now, but he has a bone somewhere to be resurrected by.
hmm
Do they have something like that?
No, I think that isn't resurrection one of the sins?
yes, it is.
yeah,
Yes, but a lot of
They're
people do it
Imperium.
anyway. We know that like members of the Legion, for example, all leave like a finger joint or like
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, they tend to have one joint of a finger, and that's their the 9-fingered glove. So the idea that if you have the money and you're not an idiot, you have 9 fingers to fight with.
That's the Legion, right?
Yeah,
is
that's
that
what
Yeah.
we do.
Yeah.
They don't have a sin against.
Right.
But we do know that the Imperium likes to break its own rules a lot, so
Right.
it's not that surprising that they.
Yeah.
So, I guess I would say like I don't think that's how it works. I'm sorry. Extracting these things would effectively be the same as doing what Queen Mab suggests. It would destroy your souls. You would not come back.
And Bab speaks up. And you would be doing what most mortals do. These things are not destroyed in this way. They didn't kill them, they just passed their problem onto someone else. That thing you felt when you realized what had been done with your body, you'd be giving it to someone else. And both of them now look intensely uncomfortable.
The way I see it, there are a few options. We do know of a way to remove this corruption, but we cannot access it anytime soon. Queen Mab can keep you safe, put you on ice until we can come back and help you with this problem. But it means you're out of action. And it means we can't 100% guarantee your safety or any sort of timeline. I happen to think that everyone deserves a chance to prove that they can do what is right, that they can fight the tendencies of the flesh and the evils within. My option, you would come with us under guard. You would help us, give us information. We're out to fight these things, and I think you could be great and noble warriors in the cause. But you understand we would never be able to fully trust you. We would have to set a guard. And if you ever did start to transform again, we would kill you.
So they both look at each other for a second. And then they sort of. Oh, I need to get the phrasing right. Hang on.
Also, I thought the plan was to put them in containment, not just under guard.
I don't think Foxy agrees with that.
What did you say, Drop?
I don't think putting them in containment is any kinder than leaving them on ice with Mab.
So they look at each other for a second, and then App sort of shrugs and says, "Third contract?" And Sap says, "Third contract, sure." And App looks back and goes, "All right, so we do what you say. You let us go fight. And she gestures around the room. The ones that did this, when we go bad, you kill us. Seems fair to me.
Yeah, I look at the rest of the party and I'm like, I think this is the right way.
Can I say to App and Sep? I say if you come with us, no more Imperium, no matter what holy artifacts we carry around.
True, yeah. There's a no
They-
interference clause.
They both shrug and say, "We work for who pays us, not for who's got the right of things. Although maybe for this we make a bit of an exception." So like, they're mercenaries. Like you say, "Hey, you don't have to work the Imperium," or "You're not working for the Imperium." They're like, "Fine."
Okay.
Okay, so out of character discussion, like, if we want to leave them here on ice, I'm gonna be okay with that. Like, I'm not gonna go against the party on it. But Griffel's pretty strongly having a preference of like, we have plenty of people who are like always out, like watching on the ship. They can keep an eye on them. We do also, like, if worse comes to worse, we can also then put them in containment on the ship.
If we're ever
we really
not on the
needed to.
ship and they turn into Shadow of Akamar and Shadow of Hadar, I think we'll
The
just
whole
lose
ship's
our
dead.
ship.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just don't think it makes sense. Like they
Well,
turn in
so
1 second
question.
into badasses.
On the
So-
ship, how easy is it to teleport people into containment?
Assuming that someone who can command the teleportation, reacts fast enough, pretty quickly. But you've seen how fast the transformation can be. Like you'd have to be in the room. Like the person who has the ability to do it would need to be in the room and ready and be able to do it.
Yeah. Okay. No. Then I'm with one. Like my assumption is if we were taking them, they would be in containment. So the two options for me are containment or ice. And out of those, I think ice is more humane.
I feel like
I would agree with that.
containment. I don't know. I don't feel like containment's that bad. It's not like they just hang out in a room. Like people could visit them. I don't know. Maybe we
No,
can
they're
find
like
somebody.
in a little chamber. They're in like the little chamber in the center of the room. They don't even have like the freedom of the room.
Wasn't it like it was like a pretty big guy in there. Like wasn't it like a room sized?
But it's
No.
it's still crap.
I mean,
I personally am aligned with
containment-
Griffle on this.
Containment is barely big enough to hold the creature that was in containment. Like it did not have room to move at all when it was contained.
Oh, okay.
And when you
I misunderstood. I thought it wasn't. I thought it was like a room.
so here, I mean, oops, it's the wrong button. Hypothetically speaking, I can just show you the map, but so this is the lab.
Ra's al Ghul.
So where he is containment. That's this centerpiece.
But he's not there anymore. He's with the Sphinx, right?
He's not there. But I'm saying
I know,
that's how
just
big
making sure,
containment
yeah.
is.
Right.
Right? So it's
10 foot by 10 foot.
yeah, it's a 10 foot by 10 foot thing.
And we'd have to stuff 2 of them in there.
Yeah. It would
Yeah.
not be a feasible longer term solution.
No. Plus,
it could
also, I
be-
believe. There you go.
Well, I was gonna say. I mean, it could be like when they are on the ship, they are in containment, or they are with us. Like They're saying they want to fight the
I
Star
see what you're
Shadows.
saying.
They don't
Yeah.
want to. I just do not feel comfortable leaving them
But
unsupervised.
I also wouldn't bring
without
them
us.
to a fight with the Star Shadows. If we get into another
Because if they
battle
die in
with
a fight with the Star
Akamar,
Shadows, they're
No,
just gonna
yeah,
be
because they
well,
can
Right.
call
but beyond
they can
that,
call to each other.
Akamar almost called them out, and the only thing that stopped them was Mab.
That's true. I think we need to get them to somebody who can actually fix them.
I think
Like-
for now they should just go on ice and we fix them when we fix them.
What do other people think about, like, because your suggestion of, like, what if we bring them on the ship and when they're with us, they're with us, and when they're not with us, they go in containment.
I mean, I feel like it needs to be, I don't know, like a priority to. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking ice is better. Because it's true. If they do die or get corrupted, they're fucked.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, we don't want to put them. Actually, we don't want to put them in a fight because if they die, then it's like really bad.
Hmm. But I also
So
don't
maybe
believe.
the kindest thing is to put them on ice.
But I also don't believe Mab that there's no solution. I think probably there is a solution that she just can't do. Like maybe it is a summer thing, you know? Because
Or maybe
summer,
it's like a dream concordance thing.
yeah. But like summer,
Also, because session ended technically about half hour ago. Is this something we want to
Yeah.
potentially
Yeah.
delay till next session and think on?
Yeah.
I didn't think it
Sure.
would be this difficult of a decision, but
Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere.
Yeah. So I think this is actually I was looking at my thing and I was like, man, it's getting late. And I was like, oh wait, we actually it's almost near session time. And I was like, no, we started we did not start at the time that I was thinking we started. We started at a different time. So it is not getting late. We are late. So 'cause I've been running so many games that are 8 to midnight my time that I was like, oh, 11:30, it's about time to start wrapping things up. But
Oh, it's all good. I
Doesn't
mean,
matter.
it's good discussion. I just
No, no,
wanted
you're
to
good.
call out that I think
Yeah.
this isn't going to end in a soon time frame. So delay
Yeah.
until
Yeah,
next
I
time might be
agree.
good.
yeah.
Also, I would say that I really enjoy this discussion. Like, this is a good right and wrong, sort of meaty morality, world building kind of discussion, right? So I don't want it to be overtired. Let's not do this. I'd say, yeah, let's come into this fresh next time, and maybe people want to. Either people are going to send somewhere between 0 and 500 messages about this in the chat,
Yep.
and then we can start next time.
Ugh,
sounds good.
sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for game, everybody.
Yeah.
Always
this
a
is good.
pleasure.
Thanks.
Happy 100, guys.
Yeah.
Happy
We
100.
survived the 100.
We didn't
Here's to
die.
another 100.
Yes. And we killed the Star Shadows finally. That's
Oh,
been
didn't
we-
haunting
well,
us for ages.
Yes,
Didn't
I'm
we
sure
just
we'll
learn-
never see them again.
But didn't we just
Yep.
learn that they're just now in someone else? Like, we didn't actually destroy them. We just temporarily pushed them away.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, they're everywhere. One could
So-
be in you.
One of the things that I think is interesting for this is, and I'm not going to go too far because I know we're past session or whatever, is from the DM side of things, that combat was kind of nail biting.
Because if we had freed
because-
all 5 of them at once, we'd be so fucked.
Because for a moment there, I was like, if they free both of the shadows of Gabeth in the middle of this fight with everything else that's going on, this is going to get really deadly really fast.
Wait,
What does Gabeth do? We never
we
even.
didn't share free Gabeth at all.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, because
I don't think in any of the combats we've had with the Star Shadows, Gabeth has shown up to do shit.
Yeah, they get like iced the whole time.
So, yeah, but so Sap and App are the holders of Gabeth. And like for a second there, I was like, man, they grouped them all up for AoE. I'm not going to say shit, but if they AoE them all down and it's now just all they've blown all their action points and stuff, and now it's a Star Shadows time, I was like, that's going to get real nasty. And then it was like, oh, we could do non-lethal. And the first time, I was like, yeah, that is one of the ways. When the first one went unconscious, and I got to do, I was also really hoping I'd get to do the description for what happens if you knock one of them out.
Yeah.
And being able to be like, oh yeah, I know the players will immediately pick up on this and it'll change the trajectory of the fight. So yeah, that was a really intensely enjoyable fight. But yeah, if you guys walked into this without Mab, without prepping for it, just like at the, a little bit later in the adventure day, like last time where you'd spent some resources and stuff and you just pop in and take them from, attack them from the front where they have their abilities to kind of lock you guys down instead of appearing in the back with Mab to hold down the crystal while you kill Stent before you can daze the whole party. Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
So what would have happened if we had actually been smart and done non-lethal from the start?
I mean, the same thing that happened here. But you would have been able to potentially get more of them, although, if one of them got free, right? They would have done whatever they could to finish off their allies to help others get up. And then it would be this sort of game of can you guys protect them until you can knock them unconscious?
Glad we saved the 2 we did.
Just to kill them.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, I was expecting you might be able to save one of them, and like the moment of like sitting there being like, man, the choice. What would the Star Shadow do in this situation? Of being like, Star Shadow would just fucking walk into the death thing because it knows that's how to get out of this. It knows it should just kill Sap. And I was like, man, that just feels bad. Like, I'm gonna do it, but it feels bad. And then that like, oh, this is a power that's not on an unconscious ally. It's specifically for a dying or dead ally. And I was like, well, yeah, that should apply. That felt really cool. That felt like that turning point in the way that the fight, for at least for me, I felt like that was the moment that the fight turned from this is potentially a TPK and really sad to no, we can make a stand. So anyways, thanks for coming and playing, guys. I had a lot of fun with this, and I always just love being Mab. So
awesome. All right, good night, guys.
Good night.
Take care.
Bye, everybody.
Yes.